There we go. Okay. OBS wasn't unmuting the mic for whatever reason. There we go. Just needed to make sure nothing was running in the background that would have caused that. But it looks like we are good to go. Okay, welcome back to Thursday Streams. Yeah, no, like... I remember seeing the news about this coming out earlier this year, and like, irrationally excited. Like, Klonoa levels of excited. I was just like, look, I know it's a re-release, but I can't wait. I love these games. I love Soul Reaver 1 and 2. Just holy shit. My first experience playing Soul Reaver was I played a demo of it on PS1. And like I like that just the design, the style, the voice acting, just like everything was just like, wow, video games can look and sound like this. Like that's incredible. And like as a kid, you're running around and the combat's fun because you're just beating stuff up with your hands, and you take the torch and you light enemies on fire, throw them in the sun, the water on spikes. There's like there were so many different ways to take out enemies, and that also led to like you could see the influence it had on a lot of like other future games too. Like I always think of the Prince of Persia: Sands of Time trilogy. Like, would those games be as good as they are, like combat wise, if we didn't have something like Soul Reaver come out first? Like genuinely, a lot of stuff with Soul Reaver is dated. Like this is by far, just from the little bit of it I've played, this is probably the best way to play these games right now without getting like too far into fan modding territory, and it makes them very easily accessible. What are your feelings on where the series ended, or more specifically, the state of the characters in the last? Oh, for Defiance, like it's it's one of the few series that tried to do time travel shenanigans and not completely mess it up, but it messes it up in a way where like previous games are like, it's a little bit of a mess. Like especially stuff that happens in Blood Omen. Oh, like Blood Omen's affected big time. But gosh, it's been so long since I played Defiance though. Like I can go back and play Soul Reaver 1 and original Blood Omen like over and over again. Defiance, Blood Omen 2 and Defiance are the games I'm really hoping that they give this remaster treatment to next, because outside of emulation, Defiance is a pain in the ass to get running on PC. Like there's a lot of guides on PC Gaming Wiki and everything, but almost every single method for getting Defiance running on a computer, like you're losing something. There's some compromise to it. So it Defiance might be like my least played game in this franchise, but Soul Reaver, oh my god. Yeah, you can actually see the climbable wall. Yeah, it's incredible what they've done with this. Like as soon as I saw the opening video and just how much better it looks, like I saw a bunch of people complaining. They're like, "Oh, they should have just remade it. Like it kind of looks like PS2 and everything." I'm just sitting here like, I'm not complaining. It looks great. It looks phenomenally great. And one of the best things that I got to find out about while like getting into this and everything else was finding out just how much of a fan effort this version of the game is. Like, it's insane. A lot of fan work went into this, all the way down to like there's a whole like fan art section in the bonus features, and there's so much cool stuff in the bonus features as well, just like really really cool stuff. Oh wow. Oh jeez, sorry about that. I'm Ooh. There we go. Yes, YouTube, I know I am streaming, thank you very much. Also, you gotta see Maokai. He looks so good. Yeah, a lot of the characters, like it's insane how close they look now to their original art designs now. Like it's crazy. I'd rather not pay $30. I understand that sentiment. I guess with because that was the same thing when Asper was doing the Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3 collection. Like a lot of people are like, $30, but hey, it's like $10 per game. And with this one, just from the itty bitty little bit I've seen of Soul Reaver 2, that had less of an uplift than Soul Reaver 1 did. But I mean, one's a PS1 game, one's a PS2 game, so. But yeah, so why are we still sitting here talking about it? When we could be playing it. Second. But yeah, a lot of work got done to this, and like I said, a big fan effort. There was one fan that Asper just straight up hired to be lead charge of the entire project. Yeah, they talk about it in the no clip special. What's her name? It's Raina. I forget her last name. But she's she's such a massive fan. She was one of the people who was in charge of the big HD overhaul mod. That added widescreen, fixed a lot of issues and everything else. And yeah, it's really cool to see a lot of fan effort go into this to fix things. And yeah, like a bunch of cool stuff came out of that no clip too, like uncompressed versions of all the of Soul Reaver's voice acting. It's just like, oof, yeah. How's it compared to the remaster done by Fitz? Like it's yeah, we'll get into it. I don't know what Steam is doing right now. I've double clicked it to launch it, and it's just being silly. Hang on, it should have been up by now. Oh. No, that's not the game's fault. That's Malwarebytes being stupid. Get out of here. There we go. Yeah, I did notice one bug. I don't know if they fixed it yet or not. There's a really weird bug that can happen where the game will just randomly pause when a cutscene's done. That's like the only bug I've seen so far. I don't know if there's anything else. But these remasters are built straight up from the original PC release. So even stuff like the render distance of objects, you'll notice is pretty much exactly the same. It's just that the game looks better. All right, there we go. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, no, Malwarebytes is just. But okay. Yeah, and of course, a lot of people were worried when it's like, oh, Asper's on it, like they're gonna mess this up like they did Battlefront. It's like Battlefront is, I think, the only big failure Asper's had outside of Knights of the Old Republic 2, where they were sitting there promising they were going to bring the cut content back, and then they didn't. Like that like everything else they put out has been great. Like, but like most of the stuff they do is just Star Wars games. So yeah, people were worried, but I was less worried about it. Oh, what was that? What? Why did you play the transition again, OBS? Computer, are you okay tonight? Okay. That was weird. Tony J's watch. Oh yeah, the cast just in general for Soul Reaver is amazing. The no clip documentary talked about how a lot of Metal Gear Solid's cast was originally going to voice a whole bunch of characters in both the first and the second game. And yeah, no, I could not imagine these games without Michael Bell and Simon Templeman, like at all. I could not. All right. So yeah, like before we get into the game, there is so much cool bonus content in this. The coolest bonus content, I think, is there are lost levels from one. I think it might just be the first game, but I think Forges might be the second one. And they're playable. They're completely playable. You even get a code that gets you unstuck. And things like I absolutely love when remasters or just re-releases of games go back and let you play unfinished stuff. Like it's so cool. Yeah. Oh, fans of Soul Reaver, Soul of the Berserk Guts Rage and Dreamcast has Raziel's VA. Yep, and Tony J voicing Balzac. Actually, Sword of Berserk is actually a game I wanted to stream at some point. I played that a lot on the Dreamcast. Unfortunately, my copy no longer works. So I'm going to have to go get a CDR to burn one to play on the Dreamcast. Yeah, and unfortunately for Sword of the Berserk Guts Rage, that's not an easy game to get. Both that and my copy of, oh god, why can't I think of the name of it right now? Anime game, plays like a Diablo clone. It's based on an anime series. I can't remember the name of it. It'll come to me. I have to try to remember too many games is the problem. Alright, let's boot up Soul Reaver. So yeah, you'll notice, even down to the menus, everything... Yes, that was it. Record or Lotus War. That's the one. Yeah, my copy of that no longer works. If you can settle for a PAL copy. I'm fine. I own a copy of the game, so I do not mind just getting an ISO of it online. You know, it's whatever. I'm actually kind of surprised we still haven't figured out, in the process of making... Dreamcast, because we still have Dreamcast. I have some sampler demos up here that I want to do for a stream at some point. That's a bunch of games you can still play in your Dreamcast. I got it last year. And they work swimmingly. People have figured that out. I would love to see if people could figure out a way to get GD-ROMs to work again, so we could still have uncompressed videos and everything. But yeah, that's off topic for this. Soul Reaver. Jeez Louise. I get off topic really easily. Anyways, yeah, you'll notice the menus and everything are the same. And again, that's because a lot of this game is just built off the original PC version. But you do have a lot of very, very good customizable options and everything too. But it's basically all the same down to the stupid sensitivity meter that I don't think works. No, I'm pretty sure they got it working for this. Actually, now I think about it, is there a way to... No, I think you have to actually be in the game. While the startup menu for Soul Reaver isn't exactly amazing, the Times New Roman has text doesn't help. Yeah, it's funny how much that happens, too. Like I just got done with Clock Tower Rewind. And that happens in that, too. The actual menu text looks nice, though. Yeah, it does. Alright, yeah, if you haven't seen the new opening video of this, yeah, it's fucking great. I'm not even gonna say anything. I fucking love the opening of this game.
Kain is deified. The clans tell tales of him. Few know the truth. He was mortal once, as were we all. However, his contempt for humanity drove him to create me and my brethren.
Oh, and of course
I am Raziel, firstborn of his lieutenants.
Uncompressed voice is just...
with Kain and my brethren at the dawn of the Empire. I have served him a millennium. Over time, we became less human and more divine. Kain would enter the state of change and emerge with a new gift. Some years after the Master, our evolution would follow. Until I had the honor of surpassing my lord.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious if they couldn't get everything, 100%, but, it still looks good.
For my transgression, I earned a new kind of reward.
Agony.
Agony.
God, it looks so good. Again, I saw people online like, oh, PS2 ass tech. No, I don't give a shit. This looks great.
Possible outcome. My eternal damnation. I, Raziel, was to suffer the fate of traitors and weaklings, to burn forever in the bowels of the Lake of the Dead.
Cast him in.
Tumbling, burning with white-hot fire, I plunged into the depths of the abyss. Unspeakable pain, relentless agony. Time ceased to exist. Only this torture and a deepening hatred of the hypocrisy that damned me to this hell.
And of course, like, Ozar Midrashim just
An eternity
still
passed.
continues to be one of my favorite
My
pieces of
torment
music
receded,
ever.
bringing me back.
Wasn't even made for
Precipice
this
of
game.
madness. The descent had destroyed me.
God, it fits.
Yet, I lived.
Yeah, the opening 2 minutes of this original song is just, like, it's so funny. But you get into the actual beat and it's like, oh, God, love the
What
way
madness is this? What pitiful form is this that I have come to inhabit? Death would be a release next to this travesty.
You did not survive the abyss, Raziel.
fucking
I
Tony
have only
J.
spared you from total dissolution.
I would choose oblivion over this existence.
The choice is not yours.
I am destroyed.
You are reborn. The birth of one of Kain's abominations traps the essence of life. It is this soul that animates the corpse you lived in. And that, Raziel, is the demise of Nosgoth. There is no balance. The souls of the dead remain trapped. I cannot spin them in the wheel of fate. They cannot complete their destinies. Redeem yourself. Or if you prefer, avenge yourself. Settle your dispute with Kain. Destroy him and your brethren. Free their souls.
Raziel's
and let
model
the
just
wheel
looks
of
so
fate churn
damn
again.
good.
Use your hatred to reave their souls. I can make it possible. Become my soul reaver. My angel of death.
Ah, fucking love it. But yeah, a lot of the version I played a lot of this game was the Dreamcast version. So, like, a lot of people, of course, associate Soul Reaver with, like, the texture warping PS1 of everything at the time. It's like, you didn't really have him as...
Twist space, laying a path across
You didn't really have that on the Dreamcast version, of course. I know it best says Megabyte! Oh my gosh. I can't wait. I want to see the rest of those get remastered. They had the episode 1 of Reboot, like fully, like full 1080p remastered. It looks fucking amazing. Yeah, no, Tony J's like, I want Tony J to tutorialize my life. That's what I want.
You are weak. You must feed.
The old hunger has left me. I have no desire for blood.
You are changed. Your bloodthirst is replaced by a deeper need. You have become a devourer of souls. To sustain your strength, you must hunt the lost spirits of the underworld and consume the souls of your enemies.
Yeah, I agree with that, Zotsuma. Like a lot of PS2 games, it just kind of looked bad. But it kind of worked for Soul Reaver with the texture warping. But yeah, like I said, most of my memories of this game are just associated with the Dreamcast version. So, like, the texture warping is just kind of like, you know, I watch other people, it's like, ah, yeah, it's a PS1 game, it's like that.
Your wings, though ruined, are not without purpose.
Yeah,
Take
completely agree, Spectre.
And they will carry you across this
Yeah, if someone had to say living or dead, it would be like Tony J. I wouldn't even have to think about it. That's just the answer.
What scabrous wretches are these?
Sure, the scavengers of the underworld. Their feral hunger has claimed countless souls. Spirits
He
who
walked
now
on the
shall
wall.
never find their rest.
I love it. It's like, you know, it's random. These in-engine cutscenes of the cinematic bars and Tarn, can you return them to the originals? I don't know, actually. Also, I'm not sure what the control is for going back and forth from the original. Oh, let me see, shortcuts. Oh, HD mode, F1, F2. There's a photo mode? Hang on. What? Alright, that's kind of cool. But, yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's cute. I do like it. I do like it a lot. But, yeah, I don't think so, but, I mean, again, this is just built off the original engine of the game. I'm very, very certain you can bring them back. Like, there's just, like, a line of code you'd have to change to bring them back.
These portals are your conduit between the spectral and material realms.
Honestly, I'm actually
Within a
happy that
age,
there's
you may gather
subtitles,
matter
too.
And will yourself to become manifest in the physical world. This is taxing, however.
Especially on, like,
Your
PS1
strength must first
Dreamcast,
be fully
when a game
restored.
like this had so much voice acting, it had to get
require no
pushed to
conduit
hell,
to
so
return
sometimes
to
you didn't
this
understand
plane.
what they were saying.
You may abandon your physical body at any time.
Especially when, like, some of the later characters are, like, more monstrous voice. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice kid these youngins didn't understand. What it was like to learn about a game that sounded like a jam, seeing media for it in demos, but never having the opportunity to... Oh my gosh, right? Like, holy shit. Oh yeah, click.
Sustain your strength
Here's
to
how the new
prolong
cutscenes
your
look in the original
manifestation in the
graphics. I
physical
don't know.
world. If you fail to feed
Ah.
or absorb too many wounds, this fragile matter will dissolve.
It doesn't look awful. I'm pretty sure a lot of work also had to go into making sure that, you know, like a lot of these cutscenes and everything operated in a 4:3 aspect ratio.
Immersion in water, while not
So
fatal,
I'm sure a
will
lot of work had to
dissolve
just
your
get done to
physical
make
body,
sure
forcing your return to the spirit world. Be aware that in the spectral realm,
that
water has
they were all
neither
going to work with
lift nor
widescreen
lift.
anyways.
It stands as thin as air.
You know, it's really nice to hear all the uncompressed voice acting. Like, holy shit.
What are these creatures?
Do you not recognize them? They are the children of your brother, Duma.
That's
Yeah,
impressive.
it's fun to switch back. Like, look at that. Like,
Beasts could not be killed.
holy
by
shit,
high
that's
blood?
just cool.
Do you suppose that time
Like, the tongues
stood
actually, like,
still
twist
for
around
you,
and move and
Raziel?
everything.
Much has changed since you passed from the world of men.
Yeah, that cutscene always looked funky.
I knew my opponent's
Yeah, on
weaknesses,
replays and everything
suffered them
too.
myself. Physical wounds are fleeting. A vampire's immortal flesh begins to close as soon as it is cleaved. Vampires need only fear those wounds that impale or inflame. Water scorches like acid, and fledglings are devastated by sunlight's touch. I would have to modify my tactics to suit my foes.
Yeah, no, leave it to Amy Hennig for just, like, descriptions on shit. Both, like, you know, like, Kain describing how his powers and everything work in friggin' Blood Omen. Gotta hold it down, right? What happened? There we go.
Unfettered from the flesh, the creature's soul fades swiftly into the spectral realm. Draw it in quickly, Raziel, or you will be compelled to follow.
I mean, he's not getting up from that being in the water game. It's okay. Yoink!
Your physical prowess surpasses what you knew in life.
That was Metal Gear Solid 1 for me. Played a small bit of it at a friend's house. Didn't know its name. Years later, the internet. Yeah. I'm trying to think of the game that, like, did that for me. I want to say, like, no joke, no exaggeration, it was the original Gex. I played it on my friend's Saturn. I want to say it was a Saturn. Yeah. And, like, so, like, I eventually got, Gex 3 on the N64, and for some reason I thought it was going to be the same game. And I was like, this isn't the game I played. The other one I played was 2D.
My God.
And yeah, I had no clue. Because, like, who the fuck had a Saturn besides my friend?
Lay the pillars of Nosgoth, the seat of Kain's empire. How humble it now appeared, collapsing into the dust of its former magnificence. And yet, I had only just emerged. In the instant between my execution and resurrection, centuries had apparently passed.
Yeah, where I lived when I was a kid, it was the same things at Sume.
Cataclysms. The earth strains to shrug off the pestilence of.
It's why I got to try so much stuff, and like I have gaming grudges.
The fate of this world was preordained in an instant by a solitary man. Unwilling to martyr himself to restore Nosgoth's balance, Kain condemned the world to the decay you see.
Yeah, like the good ending in Legacy, like good ending, quotes, was ever going to be the actual ending.
Nosgoth teeters on the brink of collapse.
Fuck that noise, I get a throne in hell. Oh yeah, what am I doing? Yoink. He got some Gexual healing. Love it. Yeah, one of the things that just I loved when I was playing this as a kid with the demo is just there were so many ways to do combat. Like, you play a lot of other stuff, and like you didn't have so many options to fight enemies. And then, of course, you get the Soul Reaver, and, like, you get a torch, and it's like, oh, it's fucking game over for these dumbasses. Yeah, or Amy Hennig stuck with, like, Uncharted games and stuff like that, which, granted, I do like the Uncharted games, but... I'd fight. I'd fight for another Soul Reaver game. Now, actually, they really get into that in that no-scope interview, and they really do kind of sit down and talk about like what makes a Soul Reaver game for people. And a lot of it with people is it's the characters, it's the story, it's the atmosphere, it's the music, it's everything about that. It's less the gameplay. And yeah, again, like the gameplay of this was very impressive when I was a kid, but again, all the block pushing puzzles and stuff like that is yeah. Like, there's most certainly stuff about this game that has not aged well, and yet I would not have it any other way. I love how his mantle looks like a jaw when he holds it. Yeah, it's just like. But yeah, my original design for Wisp in Warframe is I based her entirely off Raziel's look.
This, at least, had remained constant.
What's going on with the frame
endlessly
rate?
swirling vortex of the abyss.
It might just be because I'm too used to playing this in 120 FPS. But it looked a little lower there. And when I was playing it uncapped...
The landscape had changed. These cliffs gave me my bearings. My clan territory was to the west. I was anxious to see
again,
how my descendants had fared.
Soul Reaver, time travel shenanigans. I mean, they really wouldn't have to do much. It could just be like one of the alternate timelines. Or they could just do a game focused on when Raziel was just a general in Kain's army. It would most certainly focus on Kain. For sure. Oh, it's time. Also, can I just say, I love the PS1 era of, like, diegetic music. Like, I love how the tracks change depending on what's happening in the game. Like, more instrumentals get added on and everything when you're in combat, or when you're exploring, or just in different areas of the game. So, like, it'll just change when you switch from the material to the spectral realm and stuff like that. Oh, man. I love when games do that. Browser returns to Nazca after it got shut down.
My once proud kin wiped from this world like excrement from a boot. I knew the hand that wrought this deed.
I could not imagine Michael Bell like not being Raziel. Just like, I couldn't. I guess the other problem now for, you know, if like, because again, everyone remembers the characters, the voice acting, the music, like all these things are just iconic to this series. And unfortunately, you know, I mean, Tony J's gone. But a lot of the actors are in their 70s and 80s now. Just, my once proud gamer clan brought down. Yeah, like I'm really curious because like we got all the gameplay and everything for Dark Sun, but yeah, the main thing for Dark Sun was that it was just going to take place. It was just going to take place in like one of the alternate timelines. Was the original like storyline idea for it. It's been a while, but isn't the Elder Ending? Yeah, in Defiance, yeah. And yeah, they wouldn't need Tony J. Our Midrashim again. Yeah, no, you're right, Spec. It's been, gosh, like I said, it's been a hot minute since I played Defiance. Jeez. I did Like, it's such a good time to be a Legacy of Kain fan right now. Like, not only do they have that, one Kickstarter that they did for the comic, but now, I think Lost in Cull has, they're doing a art book slash, like Dungeons and Dragons, like, character thing for them? I have to look back up what it is. But, yeah, no, a Legacy of Kain art book, sign me the fuck up. Yeah, I don't remember the actor's name either. But it was pretty much like the, jeez. Not mean to throw that. I was trying to throw it at him. Also, another thing that was kind of, it wasn't really unique to this game, but it's something that always stood out, because you had very few games that did it. Because they were just kind of afraid that players would get bored. Like, enemies staying dead. You had so little of that in games like this. What happened to my bros? Had they really become such noobs they couldn't beat these chumps? Did Kain use his mod powers to ban them? Death would be a release next to this. Give him the pot! It still just throws it ahead. No physics, no arc, no nothing like that. But yeah, no, like, replacement voice actors, for sure they could do it. Again, especially considering everyone's, just in their 70s and 80s. Oh no, it's raining. And we'll wait. Can I? Oh! I can do it! I can do it! Yeah! Yeah, I don't think I can go up here yet. Can I? Oh, no, that's just back. No, I'm thinking of the one, fence that we can't phase through yet.
No! Please! I didn't recognize these flayed racks of flesh. Their scent
Before.
was vampiric. They gnawed
After.
upon their victim's carcass like dogs.
I love stuff like I know there were games before it that did it, but I always really liked the re-release of Halo Combat Evolved. That let you just, with a flick of the button, just switch back and forth whenever you wanted. I love when, like, remasters do that shit. Just a fun way to show how far we've come. I mean, a lot of this stream is just going to be us casually talking while I play through this game. There's so much stuff I wouldn't even have to think about. Like, we're going to get to the cathedral, and it's just box puzzles. It's just going to be us sitting there going like, oh, so, how's your day, Ben, while I do this for 10 minutes?
Marks of Melchiah's clan. To what depths had our dynasty plummeted if these ghouls were the descendants of my high-born brother? Were they so debased as to recruit fledglings from the
Stripped me
desiccated
of my account
corpses here
and threw
interred?
me into the abyss of Fortnite. Here it comes. Oh, here it comes. Oh, here it comes. Oh, where's your... There he is! Shoot! 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 Yeah, even little things like your, normally your dash that you're using to avoid enemies, turning into attacks while you're holding a weapon, just, again, combat is very well thought out in this game. Like, seriously. Oh, can I also just say that, you know, being able to have full camera control and everything is also fantastic. Because, you know, you can actually look up at shit without having to sit there, push a button, move the camera. I like how in the context of later games, Kain's expression in the opening. Yeah! Where he's just like, oh, it's beginning. Well, hot damn.
Although immortal, his soul could not sustain the flesh, which retained much of its previous human frailty. This weakness, it seemed, was passed on to his offspring.
Like, the other thing I appreciate with this, too, again, doing, like, the going back and forth. And, in an example of something that I own, that I was just like, well, this fucking sucks, is, in comparison, when you look at the before and after for the textures in this, you can tell this wasn't just some, like, quick AI texture-enhanced schlock that happens. Because I was playing Tales of Symphonia Remastered, and fuck me, you can tell in that. It's just AI upscaled textures, and it's not even done well. It's just somebody took all the textures, upscaled them, hit a button, and did no touching up whatsoever. Just none. Absolutely none. But you can see in this that they were definitely, you know, very nicely taken care of. You notice it just with the back and forth comparisons. It's great. I love it. The worst examples, honestly. Yeah, because like the animated backgrounds and everything just do not mesh well with like the static images and art and everything in Chrono Cross. It sucks. And I don't have anything completely against like AI upscaling textures and everything for games, but at least fucking work on them. Don't just hit a button and go mission accomplished. When I do more work on my fucking Nightmare upscales, because yeah, I'm using Topaz to upscale them, but I'm doing more than just hitting a button and going mission accomplished. I'm fixing lighting, I'm doing color grading, I'm doing all this other shit. Sometimes I have to render them in 4 different variables or things like that, because lighting changes with those tapes doesn't make them look good. It's a lot more work than just hitting a button to upscale and say, alright boss, I'm handing this shit in. Like, especially when you're selling a product like that, what the Nightmare upscales I'm doing, it's a fan thing for me. I'm just doing it for fun. But I care enough about the shit I'm doing, you know? To where, like, look, you can look at this texture and, like, it doesn't really, but compared to the original game, it looks like it has depth. Like there isn't really any shadow mapping or anything like that, but it looks like it does. This is how you know care was put into it. Like this, and like the Metroid Prime remaster. Like, it's the lazy remasters that they sell for, like, almost close to or near full price that I can't stand. So once again, when people are looking at this and they're saying, like, oh, it looks like a PS2 game, I'm like, I would much rather it look like a, you know, PS2 game, and everything looks uniform, and it looks like it belongs there, and nothing's out of place, than whatever hot garbage the Tales of Symphonia remaster is. It remastered my fucking ass. It's still got all the bugs from the PS3 version. Shit, it has more bugs! And the Switch version's even worse. Man. Kingdom Hearts PC ports have that issue. Yeah, it's like some of the textures with the AI enhanced, again, they look fine. But as always, with AI upscaling, anything that has text on it looks like hot fucking garbage. I hate it. they can still touch the water. That's good. Let's see, is he gonna get right back up? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, this happened in the original game. That's good shit. Oh, wow. When I was throwing it, I didn't even think it would get on there. Nice. I like thinking Melchi's area has all those mechanical contraptions because it was his way of making up for his, like... Yeah, no, that's actually, yeah. And with how much all of Kain's generals have changed and everything, it makes more sense in the context that, you know, not all of them would have as much of their vampire powers. But Melchiah specifically, just because he's the weakest. Oh, come on. Get If you're going to use AI, at least treat it like dynamite to clear the way. Yeah, it's what I've always said, like from beginning to end, like, because of course, like, the same thing happened with those awful fucking. Oh, geez, I'm sorry, Spectre. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I'll swear a little. I'm usually not so sweary, especially when talking about my favorite games. But when it's something I'm passionate about, I do tend to get a little. But yeah, I'll say what I've always said about AI. Treat it as a tool. Do not treat it as a replacement. Always, always, always. Use it to assist. Do not use it as just a, you know, hey, boss, I'm done. Of course, with
Raziel.
Game development being what it is, it's just like, sometimes
too long in the spectral realm.
Awful deadlines
When
from
their
publishers and
vampire
everything.
natures
Sometimes it
adapt
really
to
is just a
this
case of
plane,
what
they
choice
become
did they have.
eaters of souls. Do not allow these spirits to re-inhabit their corpses.
When a company looks at something like the GTA Definitive Edition trilogy, and they sit there and go, yeah, no, ship it, somebody legitimately just looks at that and says, this is fine, anyone with eyeballs could have told you, don't do that. Yeah, the approach to puzzles in Soul Reaver and everything too, like, I love this. Having to switch between different realms to solve puzzles. Like, we have so many indie games that take that concept now and do it, but, Soul Reaver was here first. I mean, heck, technically it wasn't even the first game to, like, do stuff like that. Like I always think of just, like, how you handle different events in, like, Chrono Trigger. Like, the whole side quest you could do with, Robo going back and planting the field, so you go, like, 100 years in the future, and you find what's left of him there and bring him back. Like, gosh, I love that. How have I not streamed Chrono Trigger yet? I mean, I can think of a couple of reasons, but there's a lot of games that do it, but no. Yeah, like, it's there was a plan with Soul Reaver, and again, parts of the game have not aged as well as others, but still, I would not have this game any other way, and I'm very happy that Aspire was, again, inspired by fans, and even using fans to do the work for this game. Because you can tell, you know, it was people that really cared about the source material, who wanted to make sure, you know, they got it right. Would I have preferred a remake? I don't know. It's an RPG and very long. To be fair to Chrono Trigger, it is one of the shortest RPGs. You can clock it, like, if you know what you're doing in Chrono Trigger, you can clock that game around like 8 to 10 hours. If I didn't do any of the side quests or anything in that, we could just very, very easily, like, make a, like, 3-parter stream of that and do the whole game. But yeah. How about a remake where Tiny Ghosts with Stop Raziel from changing the time? Yeah, that, like, I guess that would be another one. And again, like anytime I see this, I'm like, oh, thank God for fans. Because, You know, like a fan would look at like the act of remaking one of their favorite games and not be like, oh, but like, how about all these changes and everything? I don't know. Like, a fan would sit there and do something like, for example, on my end, they would sit there and do something like, oh, it's kind of annoying that enemies respawn when you're doing puzzles. Maybe we could take that out. Or like I was saying earlier, maybe you can make it so that you could, like, turn the blocks if you only had to, like if you could push them more to, like, a quarter of the way, just spin them around. Like, yeah, you know, that would alleviate some of the problems, I guess, some people have with it. But would it be Soul Reaver then? I mean, yeah, of course, with something like this, you have the original game, you can go back and play it. I love my stairs. Excuse me, buddy. This game doesn't hold your hand. This is the old days of puzzle solving over. Yeah. Again, when I was a kid, I just gave up at the cathedral. I'm like, oh, well, this was fun, but, man. A remake should only happen if the game was shit. I mostly agree with that. Like, I do think some good games can get their time in the spotlight getting remakes. But only, really, only if they're going to be different enough or have enough changes to justify being a remake. That way, like, you could still go back and play the original game. It's not a replacement. Like Resident Evil 4 Remake, I love it as its own thing, but it does not change the fact that I love the original game. And there's a lot of instances where I just play that, you know? But, like, yeah, I mostly agree. Like, recently, Night Dive released The Thing Remastered, which... Yeah, I'm just gonna wipe my old save. Which, granted, the thing wasn't, like, I remember, like, Spoony was, like, one of the very few outliers that just outright despised the game, of course. But you gotta think, that game was actually met very critically well when it came out. Oh, shit, I gotta... Souls. Transfer back. And what the remaster did was it just fixed problems that the game had and made it a more enjoyable experience. That's what I want to see come out of, like, more remasters and remakes. Fix the obvious problems, like things that are just legitimately problems with the games. Oh, what am I doing? Then we need to go back to the spectral realm for that. What am I doing? But, you know, leave the original experience intact. That's what I want to see out of more remakes and remasters. Fix something that was, like, obviously broken. Like, a game that had a lot of potential, but very glaring issues. And find a way to fix it. Oh, God, I didn't... Hang on. I don't think I can get it from here. No, I can't. Hold up. I mean, this is just totally my fault. I could have sat there and just waited for the gauge to recharge, too, but Well, I'm kind of interested in Tomb Raider Remastered. Yeah, because Angel of Darkness was a very buggy game. And with the Angel of Darkness, I'm curious, because that game actually has, like, an entire ass tutorial that's still in the game's files. You can just activate it. It's literally, you're just, like, walking through a door. And yeah, like, I'm curious if they would restore any of that content. Like, I'd be interested to see it. With a game that flawed, it'll be interesting to see what they do to fix it. Switch. Oh, no, they're right here. When I saw the remake of The Thing pump the game up from... Yeah, again, it fixed the obvious problems with the game. It didn't completely fix the game. But it did just enough to make it so that the, just like the core issues with the game are fixed. It has an ass tutorial. I mean, it is a little bit assy. Yeah, and thankfully in the case of that, which I completely agree with the sentiment of a lot of other people. Like, I enjoyed the Silent Hill 2 remake, but I wish they sold the original still. Like, GOG has Silent Hill 4. I wish they could have Silent Hill 2 and 3 on there also. Like, really? They have PC ports. And there's that excellent fan-enhanced version of Silent Hill 2. And, again, as much as I enjoy the original, I do wish they would sell... I mean, the remake, I do wish they would sell the originals. Praise be to piracy. Again, I mean, who's it gonna hurt? Alright, what is going on with the frame rate? Like, no joke, it was not... Like, it seems to be lagging a little. I think it's because I'm... every time with these streams, I always, oh, wow, what the heck? Why is it showing my whole window? Oh, that's what OBS did. Uh-huh. I see. It switched it over to the PC capture and not just the win. That might have been causing the problem. And you don't need another... Yeah, I know. Like, in my head, that's how I always solve that one. Like, again, with a lot of this, I'm going through the motions. Hey, I'm going to force it to 120. And I think that should fix the... There we go. Because it'll just downsample it to 60. Yeah, that should fix the lag. Oh, yeah, that's way better. Yeah, okay. Yep, and it looks 60 on your guys' end. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I think it was just me capping the frame rate was causing the problem. The funny thing with the first Pyramid Head fight too, like it's funny. It looks janky. Now, like, just imagine it with a chainsaw. Like I was doing I did like 6 or 7 playthroughs of the remake. Like I loved it. I legitimately loved it. But yeah, like you're just sitting there, just like with the chainsaw the whole time. Yeah, no, I could just like endlessly play Soul Reaver. This is easily one of those games where I will do yearly or bi-yearly replays of some of these. Yeah, no, thanks, Spectre. No, like I said, a lot of it is like I'm paying attention to chat while playing this, but again, it's a game I've played a bunch. So, some of this is just me going through motions. Like, you know what the like, absolute best example I could think of that is? So, a lot of people were pointing out in my original Titanic Adventure on a Time Let's Play, when I was just walking around the ship, it's like, hey, Hidden, you know, you could just go back to this one area and it'll advance time for you. I'm like, yeah, I know, but this is just how I've always done it. Like, just one of those things where I'm just strangely stuck in my ways about it. It's not an incorrect way to do it, but it's not the most efficient way to do it, you know? Sometimes, we human beings just be silly like that. But yeah, like I was saying to Asumi, like I agree that there are changes in the Silent Hill 2 remake that I'm just kind of about, but it wasn't enough to make me like hate it. The remake is handled way better than some other ones I've seen. Like, God, Bloober Team had every opportunity to completely screw it up. But yeah, no, I wish the originals were still sold when that happened. Props to Capcom. Absolute props to Capcom. When they do a remake of the game, they're still selling the original, you know, for the most part. And at least in the case of some of their older games, you can still get some of them on PS3. Even now they're bringing everything over to PS4 and PS5 also, which is great. And looping the conversation all the way back to Legacy of Kain again. It was a nice surprise when I booted up my PS5 and it's just, oh yeah, Blood Omen's on here now. And, you know, good news, if you already bought it on the PS3, you don't have to buy it again. Ooh, reach. Actually, can they reach those? I forget. Huh. I don't need to fight them. I mean, you don't need to fight everything in this game. But it's just nice walking back through an area and going, yeah, I killed everything. It's dead. I can't think of it on the top of my head. I know I do that with some games too. For me, it's puzzle games. Like games just with puzzles. Oh shit, I forgot to hit the other switch. That I find myself constantly doing that with. Not down here. Over there. Like, what's a more recent example I can think of? Like when I did the Sands of Time stream, I kept fucking up the last puzzle because every time I replay that game, no matter what, I think you have to have all of the mirrors used to do it, and you don't. Like, and whenever the fuck, it's, I'm surprised it's not outright canceled, like Beyond Good and Evil 2. Whenever the fuck that remake for Sands of Time is supposed to come out, which I think is just going to be never by Ubisoft standards. I wonder if they're gonna have something to make it so, like, when people go back and play that game, they're like, alright, listen, dumbasses, you don't need to use every mirror. I've beaten that game so many times, and I still do that shit. In the digital age, it's just more... Yeah. Which is why, like especially in the case of them re-releasing the, like, classics games they had on PS3, like, if you already bought it, you don't need to buy it again. Like, that's generous for a modern company. Considering all the other stupid shit they do, you know? I don't even know why I was trying... I thought there was another switch I had to push besides this one, but no, that's down here. Unrelated, I learned something funny. The developers who made Takeshi's Challenge had an interesting development life. Their last game ever was Mega Man Soccer. Fucking great. I never owned Mega Man Soccer, but me and an old friend, we would play that all the time on ZSNES. That was like a fun game for us. That was over here. Yeah, over here. Also, fun thing with this game, yeah, it does not hold your hand. You do have to look around, you do have to solve the puzzles and everything, but it doesn't leave you completely aimless. Like, look, little scratches up here. That lets you know, oh, you need to go up here. And I get the argument with modern games, like, modern games looking better. So you have to have a lot of these, like, extra things to make sure players notice them. Higher fidelity means that players might miss more shit, but I don't know. I got two things for that, like, me personally. One, let players miss shit. Let them discover stuff and, like, talk about it online and things like that. Just, like, something really cool. Have players just, you know, genuinely run into cool shit like that. And figure it out. You know, like, why do you think PT blew up so big when it came out? It's because the whole community was getting together trying to figure it out, you know? Like, good shit. Like, I love that. But two, as is the case with a lot of games where they're using, like, the, you know, the yellow paint and everything, like, I'm fine with it myself, but some games are a bit too egregious with it. So I always see it as a thing where, like, make an option. You know, the setting. Like, would you like, have something where it's like, would you like assisted navigation when you start up a game, and it's just like, it'll hide these prompts for you. It's again, it's nothing where, like, if I look at it, I roll my eyes when I play a game, but it is something where it's just like, you guys are just kind of really afraid I won't notice this shit. Like, when I was developing Endless Chaos, the whole purpose of that game was figure it out, stupid. This whole game is insulting you, essentially. And it's a big troll, so you just have to leave the graveyard area. You have to play E.T. on the Atari. And then, like, all the Easter eggs and stupid shit and everything else I did in that game was just dumb stuff that you would have to figure out yourself by just paying attention to things. Except for the cheat. The cheat mode in that game is just a big troll. Most games did with what John Carmack dubbed the Hanna-Barbera effect, where it was obvious when something was interactive and lifted up. Yeah, exactly. Like, you notice when something is about to move. So, like, like Scooby and the gang are sitting there and talking, and the trap door underneath them is going to open because it's clearly animated in a way where it's not a still painted frame. Yeah, and again, I understand, like, completely for it myself. Some people need it, and I agree. Yes. You're never gonna hear me, again, roll my eyes and go, yeah, yellow paint, wow, whatever. Like, I'm not one of those people. But at the same time, how hard would it be to make it so it's a toggleable switch? Resident Evil. Yeah, like, especially, like, when we were doing the Resident Evil stream. Like, you can obviously, it's like, oh, look, item on the ground I can interact with. Now, in the PlayStation 1 era, with low resolution, CRT TVs and everything else like that, all of the items obviously needed that glint on them so you'd notice where they are. But in higher resolutions, it's just like, oh, this is a thing I can pick up. Oh, first boss fight time! Gosh, this boss fight confused me when I was a kid. I'm like, what do I do? And I didn't even notice there's the areas you can jump up.
Show yourself, creature.
Oh yeah, speaking of, like, glow-ups and everything, yeah, we gotta do before and after with this. Like, this man's just, like, a really flat texture and everything in this.
Yes,
like,
brother.
God damn.
You should have stayed where the master sent you.
Look at that.
You will find Nosgoth less pleasant than you remember.
Yeah, or like, I talked about it in the Matrix Path and Neo stream.
Your horrid lips.
Everyone is afraid.
Like, just, wow, look at that. I love it.
Awake to a world of fear. These
where, like, Path and Neo has you unlock difficulties by how well you do the beginning of the game. Like, I love that shit.
Think I feel no revulsion for this form?
Like, I could do this forever. Just see, like, you can see the skulls on his knees and everything. Like, wow.
Upon an upstart inheritance.
Arms.
Enough riddles. What are you saying?
You are the last
to die. Oh boy, I sure hope he used his stupid vampire powers. There we go. He can make it. He can make it. Yeah. But yeah, no, and again, we live in an age where there's, like, so many good accessibility options for games, like everything you could think of to help players. But I also like accessibility options that are for like helpful to people who want to speed things up. Like I think of God of War Ragnarok. And actually, I think they have it in the 2018 God of War 2, where there's a lot of good accessibility features. Hey man, you coming over here? Did you walk back to the beginning because he didn't see me? Oh, yeah, he didn't see me, so okay. Where it had accessibility options that made things easier, but also it had stuff like, you know how you have to hold down a button for everything in a video game now? The newer God of Wars had an option to make it so that it sped those up. Like, it made them wicked quick. So you just held down the button for, like, not even a second. Like, I want more accessibility options like that, too. I like to note that Melchiah doesn't seem to be particularly combative here, aside from saying Raziel's going to die. Otherwise, he seems rather... Yeah, I love it. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Get the switch. Hit the switch. Got it.
Tell me, Melchiah, where can I find Kain?
The Master is beyond your reach, Raziel. He makes himself...
Yeah, when I was a kid, I could barely understand Melchiah. Because he had that PlayStation compression over everything. But yeah, now that we have all the original recordings, holy shit. Squish!
I'm released.
Beautiful. Imagine you're a pile of goop and you can still talk. Yeah, our first vampiric ability.
You have done well, Raziel.
Am I reduced to this? A ghoul? A fratricide?
Elevated, Raziel, not reduced. Consuming Melchiah's soul has endowed you with a new gift. Insubstantial barriers such as these are no impediment to you in the spectral realm. Will yourself to pass through, and you shall.
Love it. Oh, the option. Yeah. Where, the one where you enter the spectral realm where you're doing the fight, right? Yeah, I mean, if we get far enough. Oh, shit. What am I doing? Speaking of spectral realm, me being dumb. Yeah, that one, yeah. Good shit. It was the... No, this just takes it back up. I mean, we can just jump up there, too. But I have the power! Yeah, I forget about that until it gets brought up to me again. There's so many cool things with this game. And again, like, Soul Reaver is just infamous with the amount of cut content it has, but not only just how much content was cut, how much of it was still on the disc. Like, this game was gonna be a beast. You know, we had all the, like, different variations of the Soul Reaver and everything you could use. The, like, really cool-looking areas, like you had the place with, like, the spitting fan blades and stuff like that. I loved seeing old videos of people using that. There was a modding scene, I forget who was doing it, where...
To the sanctuary of the clans,
I don't think it was,
Melchiah's soul has endowed you with the means to gain entry.
Yeah.
Beware, however. This hollow derelict is abandoned, but not...
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. That's the one, yep. That video. But, yeah, in the bonus lost levels thing of this, you can actually go back and play some of them, which is just awesome. So much got cut out, and then, like, thankfully a lot of it got repurposed and reused for the later games. But yeah, the original story would like this would have been like a 3-4 disc behemoth if they sat there and went with the original plan. I can't get that one because I can't climb the walls yet. We can get the one down here. I love the effect where he just draws them in. It looks so cool. Again, I understand like with a lot of people like, oh, remake and everything, because you could have details like that look so much cooler now, but I'm curious what it would look like. Yeah, they turned lemons into lemons. Yeah! Where they just found ways to make it all work. Oh yeah, there's wall climbing over here too, that's right. But yeah, I'd want the original as an alternate. Ooh, that'd be a good way to do it, like kind of like how the Dead Space remake did it, where you can find all the extras on New Game Plus, and it essentially just gives you the canonical ending with what happens with Isaac. Like, it's so cool. I love the alternate ending in the remake. But yeah, again, you can see, because this is just, it is essentially just the original PC port, but it's just, like, enhanced. So you can even see that, like, the culling and everything for maps is still the same, and you can even, like, still see like, some of the seams for the maps and everything. I'm sure there'd be a way to work around it, and yeah, it's so yeah. I like the season. Yeah, me too, exactly. I'm sure there's a way around it. But again, like I was saying earlier, would it be Soul Reaver without it? Oh, where are you going, buddy? Oh yeah, I do love that the enemies will run away from me. Or use the other one. I was I was watching a video with a friend today, and it was yeah, it was Pro Jared video. Yeah, he put up a video on the worst Zelda items, and there's stuff I agree with, but then there was just other stuff where it's like, what the fuck? Like, worst item for them was the blast mask and Majora's Mask. I'm like, nah. No, there are a whole bunch of masks where they're literally one-use only things to get a heart container. You know, like the couple's mask. Like the story for the couple's mask is obviously like one of the best things in Majora's Mask by and far. Can't do anything with this yet, can we? Oh yeah, we can. Yeah. But yeah, the couple's mask itself, you use it to get a heart container. That's it. At least with the blast mask, you know, anytime you go back in time in that game, you lose all your items. So yeah, you can use that if you haven't picked up bombs yet. But the most egregious one for me is they picked the double claw shot in Twilight Princess. I'm like, absolutely not. This is a game that has the horse whistle and the Dominion Rod. Absolutely no way is the double claw shot the worst item. Woohoo! Horse glyph! We got it.
Once acquired, these glyphs empower you with elemental lore. Each spell
Worst Zelda item.
sacrifice of energy, however.
The worst
Use
Zelda
them
item is
sparingly
my ex-wife.
and wisely.
But what if I don't want to? What if I want to just waste them all right now? Huh? What if I want to do that? Good shit. Oh. I have to remind somebody I am streaming. Hang on. There we go. And done. Sorry about that. The bomb mask is worse than the phantom. A bomb mask is worse than the phantom. If you don't like double claw shot, you don't get a you don't get a pizza. Oh yeah. That's exactly it too. And of course, the double claw shot leads to one of the best fucking boss fights. Ooh. Oh wait, is it because I'm full already? No? Hmm. Like, it leads to one of the best boss fights in the entire series. Like, come on. Let me just go back now. I got what I needed. Gimme. Gimme. Get. I love doing this. Come here. And before Peanut Butter Gamer makes a response to me. The real pro-Jared controversy. Oh, jeez. Yeah, like, it's a good video. Like, it feels like one of his old videos again, which is just, it's cute. But yeah, obviously with a video like that, there's going to be some disagreement. But with some of those, I think it's just, there's some stuff is just objectively, like, I don't know about that. Actually, should I... Wait, no, isn't there another one I can grab? Yeah, who cares? We're running through it. What do I need more life for? Gotta get back to the good music as fast as I can. You know, I keep thinking I can pick them up when I can't yet. Get over here. Yeah, this was the one I was thinking of. But, yeah, again, except for the price, which, I mean, with a lot of Asper stuff and everything, they go on sale pretty quick. Yeah, I love this. I love this ring. I think mostly what I love most about this remake, a remaster, is it's a chance for this series to be more relevant again. Just like I'd have taken every opportunity in the world for that, of course. Like we've gotten so much cool Legacy of Kain stuff recently. Yeah, I hate that that's been happening more recently too. Again, props to Capcom. When they make a remake for the game, they're still selling the fucking originals. You can buy Resident Evil 1 through 3 on GOG now. They put them there after the fucking remakes came out. Like, come on. And, like, I guess it's pretty much like an any day now thing where they're gonna put 2 and 3 on the PS4 and PS5. But, yeah, I do think still having the originals available for sale is important for preservation's sake. As someone who is, of course, a massive advocate for video game preservation. I will always stand by, yes, this is nice. I do think it would be nicer if we could sell the originals too. Yeah, uncapping the frame rate fixed this too, because it was running like slow here. It was like 25, 30. It might just be because I was forcing it through the NVIDIA app, though. It wouldn't be a problem with the game itself. But again, it's something I always do for... Yeah, doesn't Twilight Princess have that silly top that's used? Yeah, it's used for one dungeon and then for a couple heart containers outside of it. Of course, everyone's wish was that you could just keep revving it up and just use it to travel around the world fast. Which I would have loved too, but yeah, again, there's far more useless items in Twilight Princess. Again, the Dominion Rod is a thing where once you leave the dungeon you get it in, it loses its power. So, you now have to go on a quest that spans most of the fucking map to get its power back, and the only thing you can do with it is move some fucking statues. I'm sorry. And then, of course, the most useless item in Twilight Princess is the fucking horse whistle that you get. That, what was her name? Ilya? It's been a minute. She gives you. At the point of the game Ilya gives you that game, you can change into wolf form whenever you want, and you have fast travel. I'm sorry. Being able to call Epona from wherever I am. Oh yeah, also in a game that just has horse grass everywhere. Again, completely useless. Well, I have my issues with Just Strife Haze. I do appreciate that he understands how visually appealing and useful. Yeah! Because, again, you see it at the beginning. Yeah, boom! Had to do it. Oh, there's an achievement for killing 2 vampires with it. Ah, good shit. Beautiful. The top still gives you... Oh, yeah. But yeah, it's a central area for you to go back to, and it gives you clear direction of where you need to go next. Like, it's very good for what it is. Now, was this back? Yeah, this is back. I went the wrong way. Zoop. Give him the pot! I wonder if this shares any achievements with Retro. Oh, like, okay, so funny thing, Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen's PS4 and PS5 re-release actually added, I keep pushing F1. You know what it is? I think it's because the original port needed you to push F1 to bring up your glyphs. That's probably why I'm doing that. So yeah, they added trophies into the PS4 and PS5 version. One of the trophies is to find the fucking ship. like holy shit. I kind of like that. Because the ship was just a thing that people thought was dummied out data for the longest time in that game. Until one of the devs spilled the beans on how you're actually supposed to get to it. So yeah, they made it so that it's just a trophy you can get. That's fucking cool. Oh boy, it's game time.
Raziel.
Yeah, because a lot of the stuff for the ship was...
The abyss has been unkind.
The map was completely different in alpha versions.
Now, as before.
Look at it. Like, you see details on all the pillars and everything too.
Degenerate. You have no right. What I have made, I can also destroy.
And again,
child.
They added in lip sync for him.
You are not God. This act of genocide is unconscionable. Conscience? You dare to speak to me of conscience? Only when you have felt the full gravity of choice should you dare question my judgment. Your lifespan is a flicker compared to the mass of doubt and regret that I have borne since Mortanius first turned me from the light.
God, could you imagine anyone but Simon Templeman? Like, fucking
Dependent on the advisedness of my every deed. Can you even begin to conceive what action you would take in my position?
I would choose integrity, Kain.
oh god, like time for one of my favorite
Look around
lines.
you, Raziel. See what has become of our empire. Witness the end of an age. The clans scattered to the corners of Nosgoth. This place has outlasted its usefulness. As have you.
Yeah, I always loved this line when I was a
Soul
kid.
Reaver, Kain's ancient blade, older than any of us and 1,000 times more deadly. The legends claimed that the blade was possessed and thrived by devouring the souls of its victims. For all our bravado, we knew what it meant when Kain drew the Soul Reaver in anger. It meant you were dead.
No!
Bad. No, bad.
Oh, I didn't get to him in time. Aww.
Go away, Wraith. Go away. I poked him.
Give me that shit.
The blade is vanquished. So it unfolds. And we are a step closer to our destinies.
Alright, Raziel, I'm leaving. Stop hitting yourself, Raziel. Stop hitting yourself.
I swore I saw a glint of satisfaction in Kain's eye when the Soul Reaver was destroyed. I did not understand the game that Kain was playing.
Yeah, again, with like more attention to detail with stuff like that, because again, compared to the original PS1 graphics here, the Soul Reaver, yeah. You see that the design looks a lot closer to the original concept art and everything, especially the Blood Omen design for it.
Intertwined. By destroying the sword, you have liberated it from its corporeal prison and restored it to its true form, a Wraith blade, its energy unbound. No longer a physical blade, it can only manifest itself in the material realm when your strength is fully restored.
And don't worry,
Once
you get an
manifest,
upgrade to fix that
it will
later.
sustain you.
What are you, little soul? Another of Kain's creatures come
Look
to
who else
taunt
is
this
back.
bound spectre.
I did not intend to disturb your rest.
Rest. A body is needed for sleep. Flesh and bones are required to recline. No, child. All I may do is watch and remember, ceaselessly conscious as this wretched world's history unfurls. Ghastly past, insufferable future, are they one and the same? Am I always here?
How have you come to haunt these pillars?
Kain refused the sacrifice. The Pillar of Balance, corrupted to its core, stands as a monument to his blind
Again,
ambition.
actually, like, okay, again, back and forth
Now
comparisons.
these pillars serve only to bind me here. My prison and
Seeing
eternal home,
like differences
thanks
with
to
the
avarice
like
of
having
your
lip sync and
master
everything
Kain.
too is just I
Bastard
love
can
it.
claim no allegiance from me.
Then we share a common foe, Raziel. Return here when you have need. Ariel remembers what others have forgotten.
I love that Mystery Science Theater. You will be the final sacrifice of Zap Rosdower. 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 Beautiful. Boom. I want to talk.
Far in the eastern mountains,
Tell me where to go.
a stifled titan stands in mute surrender, unwilling host to a parasitic swarm.
And we're full on everything anyways, doesn't matter. Are the icons new? I don't know. I was about to say they're just like they have transparency. I should have owned the whole series on GOG. Yeah, I bought back before they delisted the original game because Square Enix writes bullshit stuff. Yeah, I have all them on GOG too, but yeah, Square Enix kind of cluster fucked a lot of this series, like not even including Nosgoth. I played Nosgoth. You can check my profile. I got achievements for it and everything. Man, for some reason. Soul Reaver 2 still everywhere, but now. Yeah, same thing with like Defiance. You can still buy that. You can still buy Blood Omen 2. But yeah, no. Again, you can thank Square Enix for that. They fucked that up miserably. I got beta access to Nosgoth. I never used. Yes, I have. Like, I didn't buy it, right? I got a. It was like a fanatical key or something back when they were called bundle stars. And, yeah, it was like the big supporter pack for it that, like, had all the extra shit. Oh, yeah, we gotta do that. Oh, yeah, we can't do it here. We gotta need a material run for it. But, yeah. Yeah, I had the version of that just had, like, everything, and that game didn't even last a fucking year.
Zephan's keep lies far to the east,
Why
beyond
do none of
the
you
ruins
asshats
that
know how to give a
greeted your
straight
first
answer?
exit from the underworld. He and his brood have cocooned themselves in a derelict cathedral, having murdered its human guardians.
Yeah. VTuber I mentioned earlier was a beta tester. And like, oh, that's awesome! Like, it's good to see that they, you know, got to eventually make up for it by by actually, like, getting to play the remasters and everything too. You know, granted, like over a decade later, but yeah. Actually, wow, is Nosgoth that old now? Holy shit! Again, sorry I'm swearing all the time, Spectre. I'll catch myself next time I do. Apologies. Sometimes I don't think about it, other times I do. But it's always when I'm doing something like streaming. Like, when I'm with family or when I'm at work. Like, nobody would know that I swear like a sailor. 2014, so yeah, 10 years. Wow, I was on the money with that, jeez. Although, I mean, did it really release? Gosh. And Nosgoth was not the worst game I played, far from it. For, like, you know, like a humans versus monsters kind of thing. It was whatever. But, like, tying it to Legacy of Kain, absolute worst decision. Should not have done it. Oh god! Oh my god! Okay, I think I've seen that one. That's the one where it's parroting the Rugrats episode, right? I think I've seen that video. I'll have to look it up. I learned about Nosgoth at the same time. Like, damn! Square Enix is just like, no! people really like Evolve, right? Evolve's coming out. Yeah, no, people want to play that. Fun. It's the right clip. Well, the dialogue is spoken like Legacy. Okay, yeah, I might have seen that one. I'll have to look it up after the stream. That sounds like something I would laugh at nonstop. Gosh, and again, like, I really like puzzle potential and everything that's done with Legacy, because it plays with the spectral material realm in so many different ways. So, like, obviously, you know, the water, it does nothing in this, like, at all, when you're in the spectral realm. But you do eventually get the ability to swim later. And it's just a fun way to play with the concept. You're so used to playing the game in, like, this specific way, like, oh, water's death, I'm gonna touch it. Which was, like, shit games were doing still all the way up to Assassin's Creed, even. But it's a gameplay mechanic that when you touch the water, you die in this. And again, another thing I really like about the mechanics and everything in Soul Reaver is there's reasons for all of it. Like, there's story reasons that he touches water, he gets hurt, stuff like that. And it works so well with the game's mechanics. Good stuff. Like, very, very good stuff. It finds ways to make it feel less video gamey. Oh, yeah, this is the way. Yeah. We'll come back through here. When it's something that's tied in with the characters and the world. Like, it's great. Clearly developed a fear of blue water because of the old video game trope he eventually overcame and could swim in oceans. That's great. I don't get to visit the ocean as much as I like, but I do go down and visit some of my friends in Massachusetts on occasion, and when I do, I like to go and see the ocean. I know I live in New York, I could just go see it whenever I want, really, but it feels special going down there and doing it, just because we used to go down there all the time. It's just a fun thing we used to do. You have memories associated with, you know, the specific way that you interact with something, and you just feel a little nostalgic for it. But yeah, and again, going back to the mechanics and everything, I like seeing a lot of this stuff get turned on its head in very clever ways. Oh yeah, you bastards. Dumb rush attacks. Yeah, do it! Bam! Oh! Satisfying every time. New York. Oh, I've said it before, in the Discord and everything. I'm an upstate New York boy. Like, I've visited the city a couple times. I can't stand it. No, I can't stand the city. I kind of want to do, like, before and after stuff again. Like, look at this. Like, you can even see, like, they did, like, details to the corners and everything, too. Do you say Steam? Yeah, Utica and Syracuse are a little bit of a drive from where I am. But, yeah, it's very funny always watching that clip. Because, like, these are places I go to, like, at least on a bi-weekly or monthly basis for my job. So it's always funny, just like, seeing, like, oh, no, it's an Albany expression. It's like, oh, hey, I know where those are. Oh, it's funny. But yeah, just, oh, I love the detail. Again, there's stuff where it would feel like if this was just a very usual, lazy remaster that wasn't very carefully created, you just have some, like, really shitty-looking textures and everything. But no, not only does everything just look uniform like it belongs, like, nothing really looks out of place. just the detail is so good. Gosh, I love it. I genuinely love it. Oh, man. But I think... yeah, no, I think there's the... You get... Yeah, because... Yeah, you lock on with it. Or was it one of the glyphs? I'm trying to remember. I can't remember. I remember a lot of other shit about this game. I'm swearing again. Once again, I apologize, Spectre. I don't know what it is. Something about the streams, I gotta catch myself doing it. The dude drew it covered. Pivotal scenes just so this on YouTube poop. YouTube poop artists are some of the hardest working people I know sometimes. Again, I was talking about it with the Great Games stream, but that RZ YouTube poop mod is just golden. The claw symbols to indicate interactive stuff is odd. I never thought that the stuff needed that. Yeah, I kind of, with this, yeah, I agree with that to a degree. And you can tell it's a new thing they put in just because the asset. Although, I'm trying to remember, I don't know if it, I'm trying to remember if it was something that was in the original. But it was just in certain versions. I don't remember. I think we just go this way, right? It's the cathedral nonsense again. Yeah, it might be one of those things where I'm misremembering it too, but it's not. It doesn't feel completely out of place, but yeah, funnily enough, like okay, I gotta bring it up when I see it again. I don't know why. But it's reminding me of. It reminded me of whatever it is. Oh, yeah. Back here later. Actually, no, did you? No, not in here. Yeah. Also, the design of everything, like, being more twisted, everything in the Spectrum was something I loved doing. When I was doing the animated thumbnail, I was actually trying to find a way to work that into doing it, and I then realized I was spending too much time working on the animated thumbnail. I was already doing all these, like, subtle little things, like making the arm glow and wave, putting, like, little spectral glows around the one in Wrecker's hand and stuff like that. Like, I was just sitting there doing all these little details. I'm like, okay, Drew, wrap it up. You've got other stuff you need to do tonight. Nope, no, that's not good. I don't think we have anything to throw into it. Is this just... Yeah. It just starts in here. No, I need to go in there. Give me that. There we go. Did I not go in this one? Do I have to be more in the center? No, it's the other one. Here. Yeah, we gotta jump up that. My dumbass getting cathedral brain like I'm a kid again. I love it. I love the way that looks. Dinner's over, so I'm in my room. Okay. Whoop. I like the added, like, transparency and everything with the layering for, like, the corpse there. It's cool. I kind of like it slowed in the PS1, lets you see the... Yeah! Gosh, this game even just running on the PS1 is kind of a marvel if you think about it. But yeah, better hardware, like, accidentally solved that issue. Actually, just because of how the Switch runs games and everything like this, I'm curious if the slowdown's in the Switch version. Ah, we are almost at maximum box puzzle time.
Once a testament to mankind's defiance of Kain's empire, this towering cathedral now stood derelict. The humans who worshipped here, dead for centuries.
Also,
Its
another
architects
detail I
conceived
really
this
liked in
tower
this,
as
like
a holy weapon
the humans.
against the vampire menace, a colossal instrument.
Like, if you don't
of
attack them
brass
and everything,
stone.
they'll like start running away in fear,
The cathedral's
or like start
pipes
bowing
once
or
tuned
kneeling
to
or stuff
blast
like
a
that.
deadly hymn, now
But
stood
there's like that
silent,
trust system in
and
place
these
where
vacant
they
spaces
kind of get used to you
whistled
being
their
around if you
impotence.
don't hurt them. But then how they'll go like full attacking and everything if you do, like, it's such a good detail. It's one of those things where it feels unnecessary, but it makes the world feel more alive. And, like, the kind of thing where, like, you might not even think about it. But it's good. Oh, yeah, we can. Oh, no, wait. No, yeah. Give me that. Yeah, over here. No, that's back down there. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. Cathedral brained once again. I don't know what it is with this level in particular. It always gets me. There we go. Did a quick look. Apparently the Switch version runs on. Oh, that's good. It's nice to hear when that happens for a Switch version. I think I goobered it up already. Yeah, I goobered it up. I wasn't supposed to. I was supposed to jump on the pipes and jump up to the. I goobered this up already. This is my bad. This is all on me. This is my whoopsie. Maximum dum-dum. But again, like, one of the things in this game is, like, you'd make mistakes like that, but you'd learn from it, and it helps you appreciate the map design more too. Zigged when he should have. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, instead of just jumping up on the pipes and turning on the fans, I just jumped down there. But yeah, no, you appreciate the map design, and it's, barring some examples later on where there's a little bit of backtracking if you're trying to get all the collectibles. It's never terrible in this. Like, you jump all the way to the bottom, it's like, you know, it'll take me, like, what, maybe a minute to get back up there? Yeah, gotta keep pushing F1. Yeah, this here, yep. When in doubt, die. Yep, yeah, like that happening. To be fair, that kind of crap did happen a lot when I was playing this too. But yeah, and again, in appreciative stuff with a remaster, like, there's stuff that could have been fixed, like having to go back and forth and swap between, like go into the glyphs and swap between special realms. It's something where it's like, oh, you could have just pushed a button to do that and everything. It's like, yeah, but again, would it be so Reaver? Ooh. Not today. Yeah, Fanatical has the occasionally has a big bundle thing that they do where they have all those for like a really cheap price. Can I do this one yet? No. There's the other room. You hit the thing. It lifts up the thing in the middle there. Yeah. Go back. Yeah, they do that for $1. They do it every so often. There's that. There's that bundle with like the learn how to speak Japanese games that they do. Fanatical's good shit. Yeah, there we go. Bonk. I don't know if it's influence. It's like an RPG Maker game series that's literally called Learn How to Speak Japanese. I played one of them before, and they are pretty good. It gamifies learning a language, which is just a fun way to do it, of course. Like, it turns learning the language into a turn-based RPG. Kind of cool. But they are RPG Maker games. I did it again. You know, actually, I'm going to consider it less a mistake that I keep doing that, because I'm going to take some time to... Can I throw them on these spikes? Yes. Yeah. That, like stuff like this. This is where people would be like, oh, you know, if I did a remake, I'd fix this, and this with all the enemies spawning in here. Damn, bad throw. I mean, we could fix this just by doing this. Oh, yeah, I didn't know about Influent. That sounds cool. Thank you, as always, Spectre. That's great. You need to watch this. I found myself shackled to this fell task, compelled unreluctantly to create a concoction of chocolate, a dessert fit for mortals. That's great. Let's get this pushed out. Oh, no, I can't push it out. I'm in the spectral realm. Yeah, again, I keep pushing F1, but... There's a part where like I keep doing it on mistake, but at the same time, I kind of like that I'm doing it too, because we get to keep seeing before and after. Like, look at, again, you can tell when something was just like, oh, AI upscale kind of garbage, but then like stuff like this, you can tell when people who care touch this up. Like, really, it looks great. Like all the runes and everything are still legible. Ah, I love it. Genuinely good. Is this? No. I think yeah. We just need a box for it. Knowing them, they want Arkham Combat slammed in so you can press X to counterattack. Yeah, this game's dodge works so well too, because you can literally just get behind enemies with it. So it's the kind of thing where, like, if they did that, it's like, I mean, I guess, but whatever. Yeah, easiest way to do this one. Look at this way. Yeah, flip it back up. I remember, as a kid, again, the Cathedral was my bane. I'd struggled with these puzzles, but... Wait, is that the right one? I think, yeah, no, maybe, yeah, that's right. We don't make mistakes, just happy accidents. Yeah, me too, Zetsume. The combat was never a problem. I enjoy the combat in these games. There's never anything wrong with it for me, specifically. It's always just, again, there's so many games that just did, like, box-pushing puzzles like this. Yep. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and they talk about that in the no-scope interview, too. Where, like, when you think of Soul Reaver, like, you're not thinking about the block puzzles and, like, the bit of backtracking and everything. Like, you're not thinking about that kind of stuff. You are just thinking about how much you enjoy the characters, the story, and everything. So, honestly, you could fit Soul Reaver into a like different genres and everything, and I think it would work without feeling like you're like over engineering it in too much of a direction. But again, that's one of the reasons I think I appreciate this being a remaster more than anything else. It's all here. It looks nice. It's more accessible to people who, you know, couldn't play these for whatever reason. Mostly because the deal is the original. but without getting rid of the blemishes. You know, too many of them, anyways. Yeah, it's funny because yeah, exactly. With it's like the gameplay never comes up again. It's just one of those things where it's like, oh yeah, and then you get to the cathedral and the boss fight, you know. Doing it. I gotta stop doing that. It is just a me issue. Yeah, once you get used to Defiance, especially since you're playing as two different characters in that one who both have different combat styles and everything, it's fun. And I think having a game like that was one of the best things you could have done for this series, especially. There you go. Flip it again. Because of, you know, you've had two different games where you're playing as both the characters in, you know, Blood Omen and Soul Reaver. So it's so cool to have a game where the story is coming together. So you have a game where it's playing as both the protagonists. And good shit. Like, very good shit. Very good design philosophy for ending a series like this. Very smart. It's kind of like what happened in, for me, again, I'm going to bring up Prince of Persia: Sands of Time trilogy because I love those games, where a lot of people kind of felt like the Prince's character in Warrior Within was too much of, like, gothy, badass hero who needs to swear all the time kind of stuff. So, with Two Thrones, they explain the overcorrection and everything in a way that works very well with the story, while keeping a lot of the good, like combat differences and everything that came from Warrior Within. Like, it's good. It's very good. I love when games find a way. And again, I know I've talked about it on the stream before, but the other example I always have with that is most people, when they played Warrior Within, they got the regular-ish ending instead of the true ending. So they acknowledge that in Two Thrones. Where it's just like, oh yeah, you know, most people know this is how the story ended, but this is how it actually ended. And it's like, yeah, oh yeah, you'd know that if you actually got the true ending by drinking all the damn water fountains and getting the stupid water sword to fight the Dahaka. They got this commentary on the sudden change and backpedal of the prince. Yeah, it is. Like, my introduction to those games was actually Warrior Within. I picked it up because, you know, as you did back then with video games, you look at the cover and go, wow, cool dude. And then I beat it, and then I find out it's like, oh, there's another one. I should go buy that. And then, like, Sands of Time just became an all-time favorite for me after that. It's like, oh, this game's great. Oh, wow. Like, look at that. Oh, that's... Oh, the details. Warrior Within is a funny game to stream since the battle song is Ice Sticky. Yeah, just without the lyrics. Like, anytime the Dahaka's chasing, you're just like... Funnily enough, depending on the version of the game you're playing, the music can actually be different in those segments. Like, I think it's like the PC version has the different, like, menu music and everything. But, like, all the console versions just have, like, I Stand Alone for the menu. It's funny. It's so funny. Oh, and the other funny thing, anytime I talk about Warrior Within, I always have to bring this up. Like, every time. One of the other things I always thought was really funny is download and play the demo for Warrior Within at some point. So they didn't have... I forget, who plays the prince in Warrior Within? It's not Yuri. Yuri comes back to play the prince in 2. I forget the actor's name now. Wow. Huh. Anyways, they didn't have the actor yet, so it just sounds like some intern is doing all of his dialogue, but, like, he was told to, like, do it in a really low, gravelly voice like this. So, you have the the Queen's assassin jump on the ship, and oh yeah, it was Robert. That's right, it was Robert Atkins Downs. Holy cow, how did I forget that? Jeez, long night. But yeah. Oh yeah, can you hold down shift for it? Oh well, we can't get to that other room yet, anyways. But yeah. So the Queen's assistant like kicks him in the face, and you know, with Robert Atkins Downs, he's like, "Oh, you bitch!" You know, like sounds like an accurate thing, but this intern and everything, I'd look at footage for it at some point. But he's just like, you bitch. I fucking lose it every time. It's like trying to be super. It's like not important in hatred, or it's just like, I just hate it. Alright, we gotta hit the bell down here first. You gotta bring the glass. Ding dong. Oh no, wait, can we not? Oh, do we have to do the one puzzle first before we do that? Before it breaks the glass? Yeah. God forbid someone pay Godsmack. Yeah, outside of the like funny like Godsmack, I remember I had a friend when I was younger, and around the exact same time that Warrior Within came out, the Scorpion King came out too. And that movie also used I Stand Alone for like its trailers and everything. So my friend actually misremembered Warrior Within and thought they came out with a Scorpion King game, which they did, but it was on PS1 and it was fucking awful. Oh, it's funny. He's doing his best Batman impression. But yeah, I gotta see. Oh yeah, like look at that. Like, yeah, with like the original game, these blocks always stuck out, like for lighting reasons or whatever. And like you look at it, and it's kind of like a thing where it's like it probably sticks out just so you know it's part of the puzzle, so you can see the walls and everything. But again, we have modern technology, and like it looks a lot more uniform with the lighting in the rest of the room now. Like, that's good.
Good attention to detail is good.
Reminds me of unfinished Twisted Metal Black cutscenes that were leaked a while back. All the voice lines were done by incognito staff. The voice they got for the kid that drives Yellow T. I'll have to look those up. I didn't know about those. Like, nowadays, when companies mostly do that kind of stuff, they're just using, like, text-to-speech or anything for it. So, like, that's how we got that really funny Avengers agreeable grunt clip. Holy shit, Zetsume. Okay. I looked at that, and my brain was just like, what is that game? Like, oh, holy shit. And, like, you just unlocked a fucking memory mentioning Akuji the Heartless. Like, holy shit. Oh, man. Crystal Dynamics used to rock. My favorite bit of VA trivia is how Bentley in Sly Cooper is voiced by one of the normal staff because not even professional voice actors could match his stuffy nose. That trailer shot. Yeah, I got. Can you like? So whatever we have stuff like released like that nowadays, where it's just kind of like whatever. Like I think of that that like Unreal demo they did for Matrix, and like how it was kind of used to promote the latest Matrix movie, Resurrections or whatever. And like we used to get games that were demoed with completely different games or just trailers for other games in them. Like, jeez. The I think of the Spider-Man game that released on PC. And like how that had trailers for all the like It was just a re-release of the PS1 game. Shit. Don't do it. No. Ah. Get him. Go over here. So the other guy doesn't get you. No. Oh, we got it. Okay. But we got a PC version of that. And it was just a re-release of the PS1 game on PC. But it also had trailers for, like, the Tobey Maguire movie and everything in it. Actually, that might have been a demo disc. It was. Oh, yeah, okay. It was one of those things that you had to... Yeah. So, all right, I'm remembering this more clearly now. Okay. It was a demo disc that had a demo for the PC version of Spider-Man, the PS1 game. For PC. It had a trailer for the new one based on the movie in it, but it had, like, the friggin' screensaver. Yeah, okay. If you can, I don't want to spoil it, because it's actually really fucking cool. I love it. Look up the Spider-Man, the Spider-Man Tobey Maguire screensaver. It was on a Kellogg's, like, Got Milk demo disc thing. It is no joke, it is the stuff of nightmares. Like, it's genuinely creepy. If they can remaster Shadow Man, they can remaster Truth. Absolute truth. I mean, Shadow Man's a great game. The PS1 port's just kind of shit. But yeah, I love when Night Dive does remasters like that and they include all the content. Like, that's such good shit. I had a demo disc for Pizza that had a demo for Brave Fencer Musashi along with the demo with Silent Hill. Yep. I own both of those demo discs. That was the demo disc that had the Final Fantasy VIII demo on it. That had the music that was just straight up ripped from The Rock. I really do think we need to do a, like, demo disc stream at some point. I think that'd be a lot of fun. I have a lot of demo discs. Most of it's PC games, but I do have a lot of PS1 and some Dreamcast ones, too. And, like, some, like, indie sampler discs and stuff for, like, indie games that got released. Yeah. Yeah, my VCR DVD player that I use for the upscales, which, sadly, I'm still working on getting that fixed. It died. Thankfully, it's just one of the capacitors died, so I don't have an area to solder in my house right now. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. I don't have an area to solder right now, so I can't fix it myself. Or else I'd just buy the capacitors and do it. But yeah, I can't do my conversions at the moment, unfortunately. I'm so sad. But yeah, imagine my surprise when I found an S-Video jack on that thing. I'm like, oh! Yeah, we can't do that because it opens the thing down there. Yeah. Am I? No, that is where I need to go over here. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, here it was, yeah. Yeah, I have the original Pizza Hut demo disc, and then I know there was 2 of them, so I went out and I bought the one I was missing. I legitimately miss parts of that era in gaming. There's obviously stuff I could do without, of course, but, you know, genuinely, how cool was it when you were a kid that your parents went out and got pizza, and they came back with a PlayStation 1 demo disc taped to the box? It's like, man, it's good advertising. You know, when you were a kid, it's good advertising. It's still kind of good advertising now, but that would cost money. We can't have that. I legit own a behind-the-scenes VHS of the first Spider-Man. Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, Spider-Man 2 on PC. Yeah, because it's a completely different game on PC. Completely different. Now, why didn't I just... whatever. Streamer brain time. I just flipped it the other way, but I didn't. Yeah, this is one of those things where I could sit here and just play this endlessly. Like a lot of it, I'm just kind of like passively playing this anyways. There we go. Oh God, how long has it been since we saved? Let me see, 34 minutes. Like an hour and a half. Oh yeah, other thing I loved about this game, of course, being able to save anywhere was kind of cool. It wasn't that you didn't see a lot of it in games, but just... You're so used to games being linear with, like, checkpoints and things like that. Obviously, in this one, you reloaded, you always went back to the spectral realm. And that's what the fast travel points are for. But just being able to save your progress whenever you want was legitimately cool. It was the kind of thing where, like, if a power outage or something happened, it wasn't the end of the world, you know? More blocks. What a satisfying sound. Would it be faster to flip this block or to turn it in the other direction? The vampire's love for block puzzles could not be understated. Alright, stay there, you piece of shit. Joink! Yeah, and another thing with, like, this era of games and everything, too. There are lots of things that, again, obviously have not aged as well as others. But in the case of games like Soul Reaver, you would be hard-pressed to, even with some of its more dated aspects, you'd be hard-pressed to ever call this a bad game. Like, things you might not like about it, sure, absolutely. That happens with every game. That happens with some of my favorite games if there's stuff I don't like about them. It's just whatever. But there was never a moment when I was playing this game originally where I just sat there and thought, this kind of sucks. like again, even doing all these like block puzzles and everything, it's just like, I'm just kind of going through the motions. I love that the glass break effect like still looks very PS1. Sup, dude? Catch you later. Woohoo! Okay, so now I should be right. Because yeah, we can't reach that without breaking the glass. And ding dong. There we go. Got them both. Okay. Glass. Wait. Oh. Yeah, like, look at that. Like, even even just switching between the remastered visuals and everything, it's still just like, it's the same glass shattering effect. Glass. Yeah, oh, yeah, like, so, yeah, I guess I gotta talk about one of the rarest things I own now. I have a figure of Raziel. I'm so upset, because I bought it, I want to say it was around 2010, 2011. It was at a store when I was in Massachusetts. It was sitting there for, like, $8. And I'm like, oh, yeah, fuck, that's awesome. Grabbed that, loved it. They had a Kain one there, too. I did not get the Kain one. It was not there when I went back. You know how much these damn action figures go for now? Too much money. That's how much. And I still have all the different hands and the accessories, like the torch and everything, too. Oh, did I mess that up? I might have messed that up. Maybe I didn't switch fast enough. But, yeah, no, I did an eBay search one day, because I'm like, you know, I kind of like to complete my set. So, I looked up trying to get a Kain, and no. Absolutely not. Maybe we could get re-releases for them. With all the positive Legacy of Kain buzz going on now, but... I mean, I can dream. Or do we have to go the other way? And I fell. But yeah, I once again, I have very, very few gripes with this remaster. I've noticed, because it was the issue I was having the last time, the weird bug I was having where it kept pausing after cutscenes is not happening. So it might have just been a one-off thing. Oh, yeah, we gotta come back up here. We gotta open up the other doors first, which I think is just going the other way. But yeah, this just it understood the assignment. Bring a classic game. Don't really make that many changes. And if you are gonna make changes, just have it be stuff that's not gonna like piss people off. You know. Sorry, man. I need to solve this puzzle. Found a Defiance figure of Kain for a cool 100. Oh, man, that sucks. Yeah, the one I had specifically, it was a Series 4 Soul Reaver. Not to toot my own horn. Yeah, they're wicked expensive. Same thing with, I have a friend, and I know I've told you this before, Solid, that is a massive Legend of Dragoon roommate. And, yeah, one of the things he would absolutely love to own is all the original figurines, but, oh my. Are they a pretty penny? You know, that's something Sony should do, now that I think about it. So, like, alright, you know, they don't want to make new games or whatever. Their prerogative, I guess, but I think they're missing out on stuff like that. Like, ugh. But hold on, where was the other? No, I got it. But I think it'd be cool for them to release figures or action figures or just like even standees or something from some properties of games that they own. I know they do it with their more recent games, but do it for some of your older properties too. Like have some neat ships based off Wipeout, or you know, have action figures based on like Legend of Dragoon. More Sly Cooper shit. I don't know. Like it wouldn't be difficult. Hell, you could just get sites like Fangamer to do it for you. I also see a Raziel statue from Soul Reaver 2. Just a small... Tell me, Bobby, do you want a PS5 Pro, or do you want this sick action figure? Oh, jeez. No. But yeah, I take very good care of that Raziel action figure that I own. It's part of my collection, but I treat that thing like it's gold. It's also from the US. The shipping is wow. Why? It's so bad.
I flip. Flip. I flip.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, no, again, there's such a big, like, fan push for some of this now. Like, could we please get, like, some more cool, like, action figures? I know they had those standees they were showing off that, spoiled that the remasters were coming out. Like, I'd love to own them, but, even those are a bit too much for my blood. And I also, like, they're so big, I wouldn't even know where to put them. Thanks. It hit me as soon as the cutscene ends. I love you, man. How nice of you. Come here. What? What was that? Throw him on the thing. There you go. Looking so hard. Jerk. Jerk. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You just go back to the spectral realm if you... Yeah. What is a game over in Soul Reaver? Alright, I'm back. What I missed? So... put these ones in then... Yeah! Yeah, because you have to use it to jump over to the other thing. Yep. Ooh, I want to take that because I get hit. Nope, never mind. Yeah, I am just in my heyday with this, though. Big smile on my face playing one of my favorite games. I mean, what more could I ask for? Maybe more games like this with, like, original fans being more like having a nice consulting role with making sure they're getting everything correct, of course. For, like, story reasons and stuff like that. Back up! Jump! Oh, I forgot they were there. Nice miss. Nice. There's a stick in here? There, yeah, over here. Whoop. Yoink. There we go. Oh, let me grab that. I mean, I know I didn't need to do it that way, but I did. Yep. Yeah, right there. Is there... I'm trying to remember, is there something up here? No, no, nothing there. Oh, look at that. Another one. I love that effect. Alright, kids, I need a little juice. Actually, yeah, no, you still don't have anything yet. Woo! Alright. Remember, you start from the top one first, and then you just... Well, I mean, we don't want to jump down yet. Well, that looks a little precarious. Well, I wonder what would happen if I did this. Ah, perfectly balanced. Yeah, they've still got those, not sure what they retail for. Yeah, gosh, I think I looked one day. And, I mean, they're really nice. They're really, really nice, and the price reflected it. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, I saw those. And then, like, during the no-scope documentary, I saw some of the developers talking, and they had some of those back there, too. I'm like, oh, come on. You think I can afford any of that right now during the holiday season? I don't have money. I spent it all buying stuff for other people. Yeah, like, that's good. Like, yeah, you can even see, because, like, in the original one of this, it's just, like, you know, it's just a four-sided texture thing, but it's, like, a full-grown, like, you can see them hanging from it, and it kind of makes sense from that angle, with, like, how the webbing is. Ah, oh, it's good detail. It's very good detail. Come in the pipe! Oh. Push the pipe! We did it. You can do it. A twist. But, yep, they got the graphic novel coming out. I did not get a chance to back that before the Kickstarter ran out, but I am looking forward to getting it when it does release. And, of course, that art book that they're... I think they're... I forget if they're kickstarting it now or if they're doing it next month. It's one of them. But, yeah, no, a Legacy of Kain art book. Yeah, just sign me right the hell up. Ah, dick. Dick! I'll be right back. My man's over there debating T-posing. Look at him. He's so... I don't think there was anything else to do in here, was there? No. No. Just gotta go back to the other room now. Oh, I was about to... Oh, if we can go up here. Yep, we can skip all this. Good stuff. I missed. Can I reach that from... Yeah. Come on out! Ah, funny. Oh, come get me. Come get me. Oh, come get me, guys. Come on. Psych! Yeah, for some reason, like it's not even anything weird, but like it is kind of funny to see the glyphs here and everything, because so many times when I played this game, I didn't try to go for the force glyph first. Sure. Let me go get the stick. I got a pipe. Yeah, so, upstate New York, we have stuff that's tax exempt up here. Food, pretty much any food is. Not candy, though. Candy's taxed. Soda's obviously taxed. For a lot of it, it was mostly like, is it good for you? No, then it's taxed. Yeah, we gotta push the other one, too. That's right. We can get it. But yeah, there's some weird things that are tax exempt, but occasionally, when we were in Massachusetts, my friend and I would go a state over, because everything over there was taxed, like everything. So we just go to the mall over there and just get stuff. Cranberry ginger ale is tax-free, but not cranberry. Kind of sounds scattershot with all that. Alright, yeah, we gotta... Hang on, what's it? We go back... here? Get the other one? Because we got this one. This is the one we just came back from. Yeah. So. This one now. Or was it down? No. I'm getting stuff mixed up. Hang on. Did that stick in there? Yeah, leave it to me to... Yeah, because we can get up here now. That's right. Yep. Right. Look out, jerks. Isn't this supposed to... Oh, no way. Was it... Take you up here? That shouldn't have been it either. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. I gotta fix this pipe. Yep. Had it right. I completely forgot to fix this when we first came in here. Adoy. Yep, now that'll be higher and we can get back to the other one. There's me, accidentally solving puzzles in the wrong order. I remembered I had to get the other pipe. but completely bailed out on getting the first one. Because you can just make that jump. Yeah, we'll even do a game like this to let you do things out of order, and it's still solvable, of course.
No! Go back and do it right!
Excuse me, boys. Bing bong. Did that return it? Aw. Hang on. I gotta go back upstairs and get my stick. Otherwise, you guys are just gonna be a pain in my ass.
Get stick, get stick, see the stick, Raziel? See the stick, get stick!
No, don't do that. No, pick up. He won't. There we go. Ah, we're gonna. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, how terrible. Actually, I know we did the Prey stream last year, but it's kind of funny how Soul Reaver had a better version of, you know, your character dying, and you have to go around and collect a bunch of shit to come back to life mechanic. Am I missing one? You know, way before that game came out. Huh. I think I was missing one. We got both of them. Was there... Hang on. Was there a gear I was supposed to turn at the other... Yeah, hang on. Maybe we have to keep riding up that one pipe. Hold up. Just give me the block puzzles again. Whoa! He landed right on top of us. No, there wasn't anything else in here. Alright, I might have just forgot to flip a switch somewhere then. Hang on. I mean, it shouldn't have. Yeah. Oh, I didn't fix this one too. Ah, it's dumb me. Dumb, stupid, idiot me. Yeah, that's me again. Gosh, I used to do that all the time when playing this too. And, like, alright, I know, again, Dreamcast version, so you had the stick and everything, but, like, on PS1, you're doing it with a D-pad. Oh, man. Those were the days. There we go. Yeah, now it should work. Unless... I don't think I'm... It's just the 3, right? I don't think there's... No, there's a 4. Hit the button. Alright, no, am I missing a pipe from the other side? No? Hang on. That was only the 3. The enemies are gone in here. Oh, dumb, big dumb, big dumb. Yep, nope, that's just me. I'm just being dumb again. We needed to push the box to hit that one. Yep, no, we fixed the pipe when we came over here, but we didn't flip the switch. Yep, nope, my brain completely skipped over that. Did he? What? What? What's up, man? I'm just hanging out. How's it going? I love the detail that, like, they got pants on in the remaster. We can actually take a good look at him while he's stuck. I think the problem is he got up on a part of the wall that he can't get down from now. Oh, that's funny. That's good. Fun bugs. I love fun bugs. Nope, still not coming down. There we go. Yeah, that's what I messed up. Yep, there. Now we can get to the top. Oh! Activated. Nope, we got stuck again. I did it again. Actually, yeah, that's like... let me just do it, yeah, because... There's a lot. Like, you had to leave a lot to your imagination with games like this sometimes back then, too. Because it's just like, you know, these are spider webs. It's not just like some strange-ass shape and everything. But now it's just like, oh, yeah, that shit's spider webs. Bye! Yeah, this has turned out to be quite the chill stream. It's mostly just been us talking about just random things and everything. I love streams like this, though, where this is a game that I just love so much that we can just sit here and, like, casually do something like this, and I don't even have to really think about it all that much. We can just play a really good game, enjoy it, talk about some wacky stuff that's going on right now. This takes you up to the top. I'm gonna turn the other way. Yeah. There we go. What a... Oh my gosh. Again, like, look at the original. Like, holy shit. What a fucking upgrade.
Prodigal son. There is no returning for you, Raziel.
Zephon, your visage becomes you. It's an appropriate reflection of your soul.
And you are not his handsome Raziel anymore. His precious firstborn son turned betrayer.
You have missed so many changes, little Raziel. Look around you. See how the human's weapon of destruction has become my home. Indeed, my body. A cocoon of brick and granite from which to watch your pupating.
Yeah, Tony J actually did that a lot in stuff he
crevice
worked
in
on,
which
where he
to
just like
cower,
voiced multiple
only
characters.
scuttling from the shadows to devour a victim already ensnared in your cowardly trap. But you've made the mistake of leaving me unbound, and it is you who must succumb to my will.
Will, instinct, reflex action. The insect mind finds little difference.
Also, I do like that there's a little like because again, especially it's kind of harder to see with like the original, but you can see more of the original like vampire look with some of the characters and everything too. Forgot about this. Torch? Did I not? Oh, it's not a torch. Oh! That's not good. I kind of needed that. Come on! But yeah, you can like see some of the original character designs, like see their like original vampiric designs in this way better. I love it. Egg. Yeah. This is one he tried though. Most of the time it's like, oh yeah, like you can always tell like the beginning of Treasure Planet and everything. It's like, oh hi Tony J. Oh, there's an achievement for getting rid of all of his legs. Careful. Yeah. Give me mine! Give me that Mega Man power-up!
Consuming Zephon's apostate soul has bestowed on you a new gift. Like his vampire spawn, you're able to scale certain walls which are otherwise impassable, but only in the physical realm. In the spirit world, these insubstantial edifices will not support you.
Like, you know, when you were a kid and you were, like hearing all this dialogue and everything, it's just like, whoa, big words, must be smart, kind of thing like that. But as an adult, I appreciate it. It keeps the dialogue from ever being boring. Like, he just could say something like, ah, yes, this allows you to scale walls, but only in the physical world. Like, something like that, but it's just like, no, it's the amount of detail that goes into it. Like, you cannot climb these edifices in the spectral realm.
Endowed with Zephon's soul, you may now progress where your path was hitherto impeded.
Yeah, and we can also finally get our first full health upgrade. Actually, we could get it earlier. There's one I know I missed. But yeah, it's how it's... Yeah, and again... Absolutely, like, it's specifically with this series, it's a lot of with how it's told is how I always imagine these games, and just like it's very smart world building, construction, with characters who know how to get under each other's skin, with no real like obviously it's like with Kain, it's like, oh, you're a vampire and stuff like that and everything. Like, it's the kind of thing where you look at his design and you're never really supposed to think good guy. But the way the characters interact with each other and how the story unfolds, it makes it seem smart, and you feel smart watching. Like, as a kid, I mean. And it's just a story that's very expertly told. You know, yeah, exactly. It's like, it never feels like exposition. No, it feels like you're genuinely learning something about Nosgoth, like, every time. Alright, there wasn't a climbable wall back up that way, but there was one back here, and I think that one's the one that had the power-up in it. But yeah, I can't get enough of it. Again, that would be understanding why people like this series. If they were to ever do a sequel, it's like it's one of the things that you would just have to get right, you know? Can I get up in here? I can see the claw icon being used for those small handles. Yeah, the for me specifically, I actually kind of like the claw marking because, especially like when you're playing this, like, you know, PS1, everything else like that. You see the torch on the wall, and like, you know, as a player, because you were told in the tutorial like how to grab it and everything. But it helps with making sure you're in the right position to grab something too. So like, you're not too far away. You're not, like, too close to it and everything. You know the exact right spot you need to interact with something. Hang on, hang on, I got a quick check. Was there something in here near the spectral realm? Forget. Let's see. No, for some reason I thought one of those pipes warped back up. So you could get something. It wasn't in here, I'm thinking in the other room. Yeah. That's where it just came from. But yeah, it's like quality of life kind of thing without feeling like it's overbearing, like, hey, dummy, look at this kind of stuff. It's more helpful than it is a hindrance. Hang on. Thanks, jerk. Hang on, am I... Oh, right here. That's what I was saying. Oh, it's closed again. Yep, hold up. We have a solution for that. Yeah, you can. In the game, actually, interaction hints is here. Yeah. Yeah. Again, stuff like this is cool. I do appreciate when it's optional. Ah, jerk. Was it? Hang on, was it that one over there? You could, because this is just going to be permanently open now. There's a few climbable walls in the cathedral. I forget if it was over here. No, this was the... Yeah. Yeah, did we have to... Is that one the puzzle, or is that the one we had to kill the enemies? I think this one's the puzzle. Eh? yeah, so tomorrow should be fun. I have the day off. So after I'm doing some shopping, I promised the nephew and niece that I would take them to go see Sonic. So that should be fun. See how good it is. I wasn't terribly surprised when they announced they're doing a 4th one. I'm like, yeah, of course they are. But are they gonna get Jim Carrey back for it? Make sure you get the incredible. Yeah, I saw it. If our theater has it, I'll be sure to get one. I have a couple of like really silly, dumb collectibles still from like movie-going times. One of my like really dumb favorite ones I have is there's a for when The Force Awakens came out. There was one where it's a soda bottle, but it's extremely long and it's shaped like a lightsaber. It's so stupid. It's such a pain in the ass to clean, but I love it. What was the Deadpool one? I didn't see that. I mean, usually when everyone talks about like all this like goofy stuff, the Doom popcorn bucket comes to mind. It's like, that one's just funny. Wolverine with his mouth. Oh my god, no way. That's great. Oh, that is like the exact amount of stupid that I would need in my life, I think. Alright, there was one of these where it was just the tail end. Right? Or no, wait, they were facing the same way both directions, right? Yeah, this one will tell me. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it was this one with the body. Yeah, okay. Whoop, over here. Come on. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, if they're selling the dumb popcorn bucket, I'll be sure to pick it up. This should be the right one for this one, because the legs are together. Yep. That, like, I really love, because again, going back to the original graphics like that, even back then, like, you could easily tell how to do these puzzles. Because it was so well... Like, the detail on the textures and everything was really good for PS1. And of course, I'm going to keep mentioning it on PS1 also, just because, like, that's... Even though I mostly play the Dreamcast version, my memories will always be associated with this mostly just being a PS1 game. What are you doing? Come on. You... No, I keep meaning to duck and I'm doing the quick shove. You know, I actually forgot I could do this. We didn't have to constantly keep pushing it. This is not the one for that. I think this one belongs here. No, it's got the cloak on it, so it belongs... Just the one. Where do you belong? The one cloak with the arm going down? Is it here? It's here, right here. The Gladiator 2 bucket was funny because everyone is them. Oh, they're the mask! I haven't seen Gladiator 2 yet. How was it? Me and the roommate were just waiting for a rental for that one. But I do have a friend that saw it, and he said he enjoyed it. Like, again, you gotta think with sequels that have been out for as long as they have, the potential to screw them up was astronomically high. So even if something is just kind of okay, like, that's still kind of like, it wasn't like a Hocus Pocus 2 situation, where it was just kind of like, ah, yes, no, they're the sisters who were going around murdering people who were just misunderstood. Yeah, no, don't give me that. Don't do that. Please and thank you. I get why you want to, like, have them appear that way for maybe marketing reasons, but nah. Not for me. There we go. Okay, and then I think this one just goes here, right? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Then, yeah, they said the same thing too. It's like considering some of the other stuff that came out, it was not the worst movie. I'm like, that's good. What am I doing? I keep doing the quick shove. Paramount might have been caught blocking. Some theaters were told not to screen the Sonic 3 movie since they didn't create a scope. What? Oh, we're going back to... we're going back to, like, the early 1900s, huh? Where everyone had their own theaters that screened their own movies. Yeah, no, that's dumb. That's so dumb. Yeah, don't do that. Alright, did you like solving that puzzle? Great! Here's more puzzle for you to solve, dummy! Flip this one up. Back this way. Back this way. Because the court case that made it illegal involved Paramount. Of course it did. Oh, it's going great, Dragoon. I'm playing one of my favorite games just ever. I love this game. Like, again, like, I'm pretty sure half the stream is just block pushing puzzles, but oh man, no, I unironically still love this game to this day. And again, just seeing the graphical improvements is astounding. Like, and again, like I was saying earlier, it's to the point where it does not feel like they messed up the original style, you know? It's such an easy thing that I see have happen with, you know, re-releases and remasters, like I was pointing out earlier, with Tales of Symphonia, where it's just such bare minimum nonsense that they did with that. Where they fixed none of the bugs, it still has the locked frame rate from the PS2 version, and all the bugs that version had too, and the new bugs the PS3 version had, because like the new versions are just based on the old PS3 one. And here's what really throws me off of it, like, random weird thing, okay, but I don't understand this still, is in the original Japanese version of Tales of Symphonia, you could rename the characters if you wanted to. Like, obviously, they would still say the characters' names and everything in the voice acting, but it was just a fun little extra thing you could do, you know? Just a cute thing, you know? Like, going back to old RPGs, being able to name the characters. No matter what re-release of Tales of Symphonia, every single English release of the game does not let you rename the characters. Even in the remastered version that's supposed to have all the yeah, no, you still can't rename the characters in the English version. But you can in the Japanese one. Of a remaster. I know. I genuinely don't know. Yeah, definitely. This is... With Soul Reaver 1 and 2 Remastered, this is the best way to get into this game. By and far. I have no complaints whatsoever. Go. Oh yeah, we don't get the upgrade till we... I always forgot that. Yeah, like it doesn't actually show up until you go back. Yeah. Again, retaining stuff because it's just the original game. It just has a fresh coat of paint. Gosh. Yeah, I have very few negative things to say about this game. Again, only because I'm used to it, I don't see the puzzles as a problem, but new people coming into it, they might think there's a bit too much block pushing, but it's really only for the beginning of the game. They lighten up on it more later. But yeah, if you needed a reason If you ever need an excuse to play these games, this remaster is a perfect excuse. Because, again, you just got such a good upgrade on the visuals. Hearing all the voice acting uncompressed is a genuine treat. I love it. I really do. Like, I'm so happy Crystal Dynamics still held on to all the originals for all this stuff all this time later. Like, wow. I love how for Tales of Vesperia in Japan, it led to the largest sales of the 360. Then the moment it released for the PS3 with extra content, it sparked a mass trade-in for wasn't the launch of the 360? It was the 360 or the Xbox One. It was so bad that it was like next to zero people pre-ordered it in the country. I think it was the Xbox One, where there were just absolutely no pre-orders whatsoever for the console. And when it launched, it sold like, it was like 5,000 to 10,000 units in Japan. It was like really bad. Yeah, there's no, I don't think, I have to check. Because like Asper publishes their own stuff. They don't usually do like the limited run games thing. Because that's just, uh-oh, am I forgetting the button to climb? Come on. Jump on it. There you go. But yeah, Asper usually self-publishes all their own stuff. Did I? No? Huh. And if they do any fancy collector's editions, that is when they do like a limited run release of it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'd have to check. Huh, yeah, because now I'm curious. Because I would actually love to pick up a physical copy of this. No physical yet. Yep. Digitally on eShop. Yeah, there's no physical copies yet. I mostly got this on PC for the... I have a hierarchy of what I'll buy games for. And it goes like this. Number 1, is it on sale? Then I'll probably buy it if it's a price I agree with. Number 2, oh, it's dark. Oh, holy sh... Okay, I just realized they put the day-night cycle in. Holy shit. Wow, that's... I didn't know. Yeah, the day-night cycle was a cut feature in the original. Holy shit, so the torch is useful again. Besides just using it as a weapon. Wow. I was sitting here thinking it was a bug. It's not, it's intentional. Holy shit. That's awesome. Yeah, no, okay, yeah, I really, really love this remaster. That's so cool. That they were able to get, like, that cut feature back. That's awesome. Very highly appreciated. I wonder if there's going to be areas that might be a bit too dark, I guess? Like, on stream it might look dark, too. But, yeah. Remaster's going more for an upgrade from a straight port. Yeah! Again, I was bringing up, like, Metroid Prime Remastered is still one of my favorite ones, I think. Not only does that game look phenomenal, I think it's one of the best-looking Switch games. Like, right next to stuff like Xenoblade Chronicles 3, or Luigi's Mansion 3. Like, they're all phenomenal-looking games for the system. But yeah, not only that, but, you know, there's all sorts of control scheme options, and I love it. Can't get enough of it. Well, I could do that, or I could just do this. That's faster than hitting a button. There's a glyph I'm missing. Definitely remember playing the crap out of... Yeah! I remember, one of the, like, big freakouts... Oh, what did I do that for? I need to go down there. Oh, no, I can't do this yet. Yeah, no, I don't think I can do this one anyways, can I? Because I need the, I need to be able to climb while in the spectral realm. I think you maybe do it from down here. But, yeah, there was a... Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, I'm just misremembering it. But, yeah, like, there was a big thing that went around when I was younger. Like, it's like, oh, it could freeze and lock up your GameCube. And I remember that happened once. And, you know, like, as a kid, you're like 12, 13 years old, playing on a GameCube at a friend's house. And a game freezes. And, like, you're like, oh, shit, I'm in trouble. Like, did I break this, like, my friend's system? Like, oh, like, glitches and bugs used to scare me when I was a kid. But obviously, nowadays, I'm more fascinated by that stuff. Like, I love it when it happens. But, bugs were genuinely kind of creepy. And, yeah, that happened with my friend's copy of Metroid Prime, and I was sitting there scared out of my mind. Back then, yeah, thanks to the invention of the patch. Yeah, it's like, you shipped all these copies of this game out. You can, like, you could obviously patch it with the greatest hits re-release of the game, or Nintendo Selects. No, what am I thinking? No, what's greatest hits? Yeah. Player's Choice, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah, like, you could obviously patch bugs in and everything with that. And some games did, but yeah, if you had it, it was stuck like that. Yeah, I don't think I can do that until I have the power to do all the regular stuff you can do in the Spectral realm. But there's a glyph. I think I'm missing a glyph, aren't I? One of the powers? Is it in the castle? I don't remember. Huh. Yeah, I think there's... I'm trying to remember which one. It's okay. Nothing's stopping me from going back and getting it. I'm very sure I'll remember. I'll remember it, like, when we get to the other side of the map. I'm like, oh, yeah! 'Cause, yeah, there's that up there, but again, that needs the power-up that lets me do things in the Spectral realm. Or switch over whenever I want. That was the one. Woo! Hi, guys. Bye, guys. See you later, guys. Oh, yeah, I didn't activate this one. Well, I mean, we're here now, so we can just leave. We had to go back to... I think we had to go back to the throne room, didn't we? Oh, I did miss a fast travel. Yeah, I know where it is, too. Oh, no, I didn't miss anything. That's the one we're at. Adoy. I think we had to go back to Kain's throne room, and there's the one wall you could climb on. If I'm remembering correctly where to go next. There's the wall we can climb here. Sony had a weird policy where the greatest hits couldn't make overall improvements to a game. Jetmoto 2 pulled that, and Copy said to get... Oh, that's dumb. Like, there were a lot of games that would get, like, re-releases and shit. You know, like, I always think of, like, Dynasty Warriors and, like, the Dynasty Warriors Extreme. Having those kinds of, like, different changes to them. Over here. I mean, yeah. It's not going towards Kain's throne room, and I don't think there's anything else to grab over there for now. There's the wall in the water. Final Fantasy Crisis... Is that Crisis Core? Added DLC for no... Like, the re-release of Crisis Core added DLC? What? First I'm hearing of it. Actually, it would be really funny if you said that and you meant the PSP version. Oh, Crystal Chronicles. Oh, yeah. Oh, I hate the remastered version of Crystal Chronicles. Oh, man. It misses the point of the original game. Like, it really does. And for how many times it was delayed and then, like, released on mobile and everything else. Like, and the situation, like, it's a fine way to play the game single player. It's fine if you're playing it single player. Multiplayer is a mess. You're no longer going, like, on a cavern trip with your friends and, like, having them be vocations in your town and everything they build. Oh my god. Like, again, little, like, it's a lot, mostly it's just detail, but it's so cool. Like, look at that. Yeah, local multiplayer. Or just make the game work like local multiplayer. Not having it so that, you know, you get to a dungeon and, you could search for other people who are doing this dungeon online. Worst fucking way to do that. So what do you do now? Because one of the fun things in the original game was, like, having your friends, like, taking up permanent residence in the town and having, like, their parents' jobs be like, oh, this one's a blacksmith, this one's an armorer. And it didn't fix any of the, like, actual obvious issues with the game. You know, like your friggin' Moogle getting super tired when they're holding the chalice, or that was the remaster just made a whole bunch of really dumb, questionable decisions, and didn't fix too many of the original game's problems. It looks nice, and I mean, voice acting is nice to have, I guess, but it's a game that didn't originally have voice acting. I think the money could have just went to other places. Again, not to say the voice acting is bad. It's a weird priority. It's so weird to be playing the game and have your Moogle just there, let me carry the chalice, Kupo! I love Crystal Chronicles. It was one of the reasons I was kind of upset at the remaster. That was, besides Tales of Symphonia, my most played GameCube game was Crystal Chronicles. I got so angry at that game, I broke a controller over it. I'd also appreciate keeping more than one artifact. Yeah, like, again, there's solutions for this. Oh yeah, you had to push the box. Yeah, that's a weird thing. Hang on, there's a button to look up. Jeez. Yeah, it's a weird thing. It's a shortcut back down. that death rattle is buried in my... Like, it's buried just as much as, like, Leon's death this sound is in, like, Resident Evil 4. Like, Hi. Yoink. Oh wait, I haven't been doing the spin. Hey, we gotta do that. Am I misremembering how to do it? I haven't done the twirl, like, at all this whole stream. Or am I thinking Soul Reaver 2? I might be thinking Soul Reaver 2. The graphic touch-up is really getting to me. It's just like, I could be playing too. Those grunts are pretty... I love them. But yeah, there's so much missed potential with the Crystal Chronicles remaster. It just feels like focus was put in places where it didn't need to be. Like, there was a focus to make sure that the crossplay worked. Sure, fine, it is a co-op game. That's understandable. But just some of the effort could have went to better places, I think. Oh, and, like, no improved frame rate was another weird one, too. That game could have easily run at 60 FPS on PS4, and, again, they just kind of chose not to do it. I understand the Switch version being limited, I suppose, and the mobile versions, too, but it's a GameCube game. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a code on, Switch emulators that make the game run at 60. But, yeah, like, again, frame rate's really not that big of a deal, but the PS4 could do it, is the point I'm trying to make. Going back to Sonic, apparently you can get a free holiday greeting card for your that's cute. Yeah, I wonder if our theater's actually doing any fun promotions. Like, again, we'll find out if the popcorn bucket's there tomorrow. But I'm sure they're gonna love it. Again, a lot of this game I'm just, like, I'm passively playing. Don't even have to think about it sometimes. Is there... No, that's a later thing. Which I sometimes be perfectly fine getting a straight... Oh, yeah, me too. I've talked about this before, because Sega did it before they delisted them, for whatever reason. Probably just because they're selling a new collection of Genesis games in the future or whatever. But with the Classics collection, when they sold it on Steam, you got the ROMs, which was great. Like, and I think that really, that's all companies would have to do, just sell a ROM. Like, if someone wants it, like, maybe explain, you know, in the description, like, oh, you know, we want this to be easily accessible to everyone, but just, like, I don't know, make your own PC emulator or something? And then, like, I don't know, console players are just kind of left in the dust with that nonsense. Yeah, but yeah, I'd be all for companies just selling ISOs and stuff for their games. And just telling people, you know, go hog wild. Pick an emulator you want to use for it. Yeah, drop the ROM wrapped in emulator. So yeah, exactly. And so, like, now, forever, I have legal ROM copies of all the Sonic games. Like, that's awesome. But, I don't know. Oh! Yeah, I gotta... Yeah, look at that. Like, you don't have like the countable polygons on the arms or anything. It's... Wow. That's awesome. It even keeps the detail with the actual armor having the mask piece over it. Wow. Look in the concept. That's so good. Amazing. Like, hey, look at, oh, is that an arm? I can't tell. Yeah. I love it. I really, really love it. Again, not enough nice things to say about this remaster. Yeah, and again, I love when remasters let you do that, like switch between the old and the new graphics at any time, because you can really, again, appreciate how far we've come. Again, PS2-ass looking game? Maybe, yeah, but it looks so good. I'm sorry. Anyone who's complaining about the graphic, this, I don't know. I don't think Raziel's looked better than before. This is so good. This was, yeah, this was what I was talking about when we were doing the, Fear Effect stream. I was talking about how parts of its soundtrack, just because of the little, like, really reminded me of Legacy of Kain. Okay, flipped it 120 times. This one goes here, right? Yeah. Yeah, or even just, I don't know, kind of like what Sony's doing right now, where they just, on PS4 or PS5, it's just like, yeah, you know, here's classic games that we were selling originally, and we've been putting more of them out. There's a market for just being able to sell these games, even just as they were. And I just kind of wish game companies themselves would see that more. Okay, the other one. It's over, and then we'll just quick push it. Especially since, like, obviously doing a remaster or remake is a lot of work. So I see more merit in doing re-releases and making your own emulators and stuff like that. Like I was talking about with the Nintendo Museum. And they're clearly on a PC emulator to play the games that you can play there. And it's just like, yeah, rules for thee, but not for me. Yeah. PC emulation is the devil, except when we use it. That's the one, right? That's the one. Is the other half of the face? No, it's gotta be the other side. Cheap-ass Gamer looked at the drop-down list of holidays. You can tell Sonic to say, Festivus is, oh my god, that's funny. I understood that immediately without needing to see the rest of that. My dad would love that joke. Oh, that's great. Flip it, my man. Oh, no, wait, that's the nothing block. That's the nothing block that has nothing on it. What's it? No, I don't think so. Oh, does this block really have nothing on it? Why am I not remembering that? I know that one's there. Am I missing a block? Or, oh, no, wait, yeah, I think we just put this one at the end, because it's blank. Yeah. So, you are the one I need. NSO emulation is only around, yeah! And I talked about that in my Wii U and eShop shutdown video, is that, you know, like, everyone's like, oh, you should have got all these games beforehand and everything else. Like, it's like, yeah, are you dumbasses gonna be saying that same exact thing when the Switch Online shuts down? Because it's gonna happen. It might not happen as fast as it did for the Wii U and 3DS, because clearly everything we've seen about the Switch 2 is just, it's just the same. It's just an upgraded version of the Switch. Should I flip this over there? Because I really only have... Nah, we can do it here. Hey, I just gotta be a little more creative. I push control. Yeah, we just gotta be a little more creative. Nah, it'd just be faster to do it out here. concept of Netflix for video games makes a CEO cry. Yeah, and it just makes everyone else cry. There we go. Just a lot easier to do it like that. I'm just gonna shove you over. Grab you. No, I wanted to flip it. That was on me, I pushed the wrong button. That time I didn't. There we go. But yeah, like the Netflix of games, like, you know, cool, whatever. But like with movies, sure, that's a way to preserve them, I guess. It's not a great way to preserve them, but it is a way to preserve them, I suppose. Oh, that's the other block. There it is. Just gotta push it down. Looking up in a video game. But, like, games are just a completely different media when it comes to preservation. Oh, of course. So you can't really share that same sentiment with, like, the Netflix of games when getting those games working is more difficult than just having a movie on a streaming service. You know, it is one of the many reasons Stadia failed. Cloud gaming is a nice convenience, but it is not the end-all be-all solution to gaming. Makes me very curious how Microsoft, like, obviously we know the direction Microsoft's going. They flat out told us. It's not really a focus on hardware, it's a focus on the brand and being able to play the games everywhere. I don't really have anything positive or negative to say about that. I'm more curious how that's going to be in the long run. Like for me personally. For me, Switch 2 better have less drifty thumbsticks. That's the big one for me. Yeah. Stadia lasted longer than Ouya, at least. yeah, like that Simius plays, like, at the very least, like, the Ouya had just games you could buy and play on it. Like, in defense of the Ouya. You'll never hear me say that again. And, like, you could still buy an Ouya and get it working, sort of. Because all it is just it's just a mobile phone in a box, really. Yeah. For its time, it was okay. But, like, all the marketing and everything for it was, what are we doing? Did I mess one of these up? I don't think I did. Did I? I think I got all of them. Oh! There's one down here, too. I forgot. I completely forgot. Where are those? Oh, right there. I'm blind. Completely blind. That's a me problem. But, yeah, with the Stadia, like, they extended it by a year again, but eventually you're not going to be able to change the drivers in Stadia controllers to make them work on PC. I'm going to tell you right now, Stadia controllers are actually very great. They're super comfy. They've got a great D-pad on them. And for their price, they're, like, fantastic USB and Bluetooth controllers. So, Google extended the driver change deadline to the end of next year again. So I'd recommend getting one. But, like, there. Face is up there, yeah. And getting it before that happens, but, like, why is Google not just making that driver change permanent? Like, I don't get why it has a cutoff date. By the end of next year, every single Stadia controller that hasn't been converted over is just going to be a paperweight then. And just going to be massive e-waste. I don't get it. I was never made to understand corporations. That's just it. That's the long and short of it at the end of the day. We were never supposed to understand the CEO mindset. Alright, was... Canada box I'm missing? Like, this one's just blank. It doesn't have anything on it. You just use this one to get the other one. There is no mind-and-see. Facts. There is not a single wrong word in that sentence. Alright, I might just... Hang on. Is it back here? Oh, what am I doing wrong? Oh, that's what I'm doing wrong. Yeah. Again, this is a me problem. I'm just not looking up. I've played and beaten this game at least 4 times. I'm pretty sure it's 5, but I remember 4. And I'm still sitting here messing up old puzzles that I've done plenty of times. Maximum streamer brain. It over. Yeah. But yeah, despite the block puzzles, the thing I appreciate with Soul Reaver is that they're not terrible to control. Wow, yeah, that's just the same effect. Yeah, there it is. I knew I was missing one. I just forgot where. This was the one I was thinking of. Stone glyph. Another puzzle done. Alright, who wants to jump back down? Oh, I messed this up. I messed this up big time. Again, this is a problem me being big dum-dum. I forgot that the platform was over there. So you could push the block down to come back up here whenever you wanted. That's me. That's stupid. Me dumb. Me so dumb. Yeah, it is getting towards the end of the night, huh? Wow! There... Oh, I didn't realize it was already almost 11 o'clock. Holy cow! Yeah. Losing time playing one of my favorite games? Yes. It's more likely than you'd think. Oh shit, speaking of, we haven't saved since the second time I saved. Hang on. You didn't save for like 2 hours. I didn't even think about it. Again, if you die in this game, it's Nothing. It's funny. Thanks for reminding us the Stadia controller driver patch. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, it got extended to next year because it was originally supposed to end this year, and I was worried because I have a second Stadia controller on the way, and I was worried I wouldn't get it in time because Christmas shipping and everything. That's a sign of a great game. You just zone out. Yeah, again, I've just been... Ooh, messed that up. I've just been sitting here playing one of my favorite games and having a fun chat. And it doesn't feel wrong or disrespectful. I'm just showing everyone a great freaking game, and I love this. Again, I'm just sitting here playing it. I'm loving the visual changes, style, all these great things that they've added to this without compromising on the original's vision. This is how I would remaster a game. If I was put in charge of a project like this, this is exactly how I would do it. No, I have not enough nice things to say about this remaster. It's really that good. Yeah. But yeah, if you haven't picked up a Stadia controller and you need like an extra controller for your PC, or like I use mine for my Steam Deck, I definitely recommend oh, I gotta jump up there. I'm just being a dum-dum again. I definitely recommend grabbing one. It's a great spare Bluetooth controller, and it does not feel cheap. It feels they're very well made, and they're super comfy. I zoned out while playing Tetris 99 and managed to win first place without realizing. I was like, a game like that, zoning out? Yeah, it's like that's zoning out with like maximum. Like, oh, I'm having so much fun. Oh no, and then like you gotta start focusing because you're like one of the last 10 people. That happened while I was playing freaking F-Zero 99 one time. I did go back on my word and I fessed up and I downloaded it. I originally wanted nothing to do with it because it was one of those things where it's like, oh, this could possibly show interest in the franchise again. It's like, yeah, or if not enough people play it, it could just drive the franchise further into the ground, which I'd hate. But I did fess up and I played it a bit, and it's fun. It's a lot of fun. But, I want a new F-Zero. Blech. I don't know. I mean, with F-Zero, it is one of those things where it's like, yes, this is what I want, but, Nintendo might not see a way to be able to sell it as a $60 game and maximize profits off of it, so it's... put it in the dirt. So yeah, I think with a high jump I can reach that one. I think. No, I can't. Whoa! Nah, if I could just get up a little higher, I could reach it. Yeah, like I can get it from there. Yeah, I can't reach it. Oh well. Oh well. I suppose we should actually just go do the dungeon itself. Hey, it came like right at the end, Cat. Good to see ya. I absolutely suck at that racing scene. Yeah, it's a fun game. It is very fun. Oh, fun. Yeah, I think you told me about that. The book club. Yeah, you missed. Okay. Yeah, there's another way we can go. Because I'm pretty pretty sure the stone glyph wasn't the only thing over here, right? I don't think so. Pretty sure you could get higher. Yep. What am I doing? Yeah, hang on. I don't... Sitting here misremembering parts of this now. Oh, that's... Oh, look at that. I didn't even notice that. Hang on, I'm gonna get this zombie quick just so I can look at that better. Zombie vampire, sorry, but yeah, like, gosh, that's so good. I can't get enough of it. Just all the detail and everything in this, it's so good. It's touched up exactly where it needs to be. Yeah, and I can't reach from there either. All right, yeah, I think this is, we got to go back to the throne room, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure it's close to the throne room is where the climbable wall to get to the next level is. I mean, we could always just go back to the throne room and have the game tell us where we need to go. But, huh. Wait. Where's the other? Yeah, no, we can get to that. Yeah, let's go back. I think we got everything we need here. Or I could just mess up the jump entirely. That's a thing I could do too. Yeah, we got the other glyph. Actually, we haven't used it yet, have we? Hang on. Do we have enough? Yeah, we do. Yeah! Oh, that's still so satisfying. You know, actually, before we wrap up the stream, because I gotta wrap it up really soon, I should boot up Soul Reaver 2 and see what that looks like. Yeah, I think we'll do that. But maybe one more listen to Ozar Midrashim while we're here. Like I could ever get enough of this song. Jerk. Oh yeah, we didn't do the before and after with the whirlpool, did we? Wow. Yeah, like you can tell not like a lot went into it. Like it got touched up a little bit with the whirlpool, with the old and then the new graphics. But yeah, you can see the shadow down there with the remastered graphics, and it's gone. That's funny. Good attention to detail with that, though. Here's where we're supposed to go. Or not. Why didn't you... Raziel, why didn't you grab that? My man? Ah, whatever. I'm gonna save and we'll... wrap this up. But I wanted to see Soul Reaver 2 before we wrap this up. I am curious. Oh, yeah. All about the same. Oh. Yeah, you can even see where like they fixed up the logo and everything for the widescreen. That's good. Alright, I do want to see the opening at least.
At last.
Yeah, with this it's not as big of a upgrade. This is definitely just like AI upscaled video with this one.
Did it trouble you to murder your brothers? Did it trouble you when you ordered me into the abyss?
Yeah, it's good attention to detail that like even the menus can get changed to the original. I like it.
When I first stole into this chamber centuries...
I suppose this is spoilers and we should just skip it.
Where am I?
Wow!
Is the usual question. In your case, when might be more apt.
I thought the upgrades might be a little more minimal, but they are using like, the same character models and everything.
If you'd prefer, I use
from
my bare hands.
Wow.
This is completely unexpected. This orb disables our vampire enemies, leaving them helpless and incapacitated.
It's still just like a
Strangely,
huge
it seems to have
jump.
the same effect on that peculiar weapon of yours. But you must believe me. I mean you no harm.
You can drop the benevolent facade, Mobius.
Yeah, I'll just skip this quick. Yeah, Mobius got a bit of a facelift too. Dang. Wow. Older graphics are bright. Yeah, like that's not as like with the shading and everything too. Oh yeah, it's time for the goofy walk cycle. For I love it. It just looks like
Get out of my way. Yeah, I'm trying to shop. Get out of here.
yeah. Oh yeah, it even like has the wings spread out more with the model. That's it. Cool. Still better than Ballin's walk animation. Yeah, like even like little things like the yeah, I kind of retract my PS2 statement because this was a PS2 game. To like early gen PS3 game maybe with the remastered scratch. They're really good. All right. Oh yeah, they even got the yeah. It's got like the same effects. Very cool. Oh! Forgot to do that. Yeah, nope, this, I wasn't expecting that much of an upgrade, but it's still impressive, like, very impressive. Like, you can tell that, like, in some places where, like, there was less work done, but it's still, like, part of it's still touched up. Again, like, not, like, AI trying to fill in details kind of stuff. You can see where they were trying to fill in the details for the paintings. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Yeah, there we go. All right. Yeah. That's a later thing. I may have talked about this before, but what other title would you like to see remade? Well, seeing how well these did now, I would like to see them give the same treatment to Blood Omen 2 and Defiance. Like, for sure. Seeing how well this has definitely been handled. And then, I don't know, maybe after we got that, and hopefully they sell well enough, maybe we could get a remake
the stronghold, I
of the original Blood Omen.
My former nobility and my life as a Sarafan priest. This was the heritage so foully stolen from me when Kain raided my sacred crypt and defiled me.
Pardon me. I'm having a moment. I only use AI tools to the extent of creating tiling textures in my artwork. Yeah. Same thing. I talked about it earlier in the stream. Oh gosh, I gotta wrap it up. It is after 11 now. Yeah, I'll keep talking about it when I leave out of this. But yeah, I am always of the mindset of AI as a tool, not as a replacement. Always and forever. Again, with my Nightmare HD upscales that I do, I use Topaz AI Video for them, but I don't just use it and go, I'm done. No, I color correct them, I grade them, I add in extra details, I get rid of the VHS background noise. Like, a lot of work goes into them. It's not just hitting a button and going, I'm done. I can't. I could not. Like, it's so lazy, especially since you could just, with a couple extra steps, make it look better. But yeah, that's why I made my own timer assets and everything like that. Like, I recreated the font for the original timer, like, on my own. Like, I made an actual, like, font for it. I couldn't. I could not imagine not putting in the hard work for that. But yeah, that was like 99% of the stream being Soul Reaver 1. Phenomenal remasters. Absolutely would highly recommend them. $30 might be a bit pricey, depending on your inclination for pricing on things, and I completely understand that. I got my copy from, it was either Humble Bundle or somewhere else for like $22, $23. And that's a good price. That's an excellent price. And yeah, no, if you've never played Soul Reaver or you've played them to death, this is, without a shadow of a doubt, I think this is the best way to play them right now. I know exactly, usually I have some kind of, there's some kind of compromise that I have to think of with it. I wasn't seeing any. Like, everything was just touched up so well, it looks so good, the detail on everything. And again, not enough praise for just having the uncompressed voice files now. Like, are you serious? It sounds so good. Like, I can't get enough of it. No, if you've never played these before, this is now the best opportunity to get into this series. like with and you can like buy the rest of the games on GOG as well. I'd really love to see them do remasters for Blood Omen 2 and Defiance now after this. But yeah. There's a part of me that's got that like little glimmer of hope that this is not the end of this franchise. Like Spire comes out and says, "Oh, the sales weren't so good," and I don't want to hear that. Like, like you release these remasters, don't give me that like little like don't break my heart. These are good. These are really good. You can tell people who cared about these games worked on them. That is like the greatest compliment I think you could give to a remaster, is that you can see where people were looking into the original concept art, people were looking at like the designs and everything else and going, this is how it looked, let's make it look like this. And it just fits. It fits. Nothing feels out of place. The style is still intact. The vibe, the grimdark aspect, it's so good. And this is what I want to see out of a remaster. This is like the perfect example. Like I was saying earlier, if I was commissioned to do a remaster, this is exactly how I would do it. And it gets to be for one of my favorite games. So come on. Yeah, no, I'm gonna load these back up on the Steam Deck and just play them again, beginning to end, back to back. I can't wait. I like getting to like the other boss fights, seeing how much they change, because like they look so good now. I definitely hope for that. Yeah, me too. The second this gets any kind of physical announcement, I'm there, just to have a nice physical copy of these in my collection. Definitely. All right. So next week, I don't know when I'm streaming. I don't. So normally, like, it would be fine because Thursday's the day after Christmas. Nobody could make it up to the house, my family's house, for Christmas this year. So we're actually having Christmas on Thursday next week. And I don't know if I'll get back in time for it, if I'm staying there all night. I don't know. I'm going to find out over the weekend, and I will let you guys all know. But it will be the holiday stream that we do every year. So as always, we're gonna play a bunch of games together. I have a lot of Steam key giveaways that I always do for games and everything like that. And yeah, it should just be fun. So yeah, I will see you guys more than likely after Christmas. So I hope you all have a very Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, and it just for some people that I know, holidays are the only time they get to see some of their friends and family and everything else like that. So this is the perfect time of year to get together, enjoy, take a load off if something's been stressing you out, and just enjoy the season however you can, in whatever way you can. So, yep, hope you all have a great Christmas. Get something fun, either for yourself or, if you're giving out presents and everything, I hope you get something just as expected in return. And you guys have an awesome weekend. Wash those hands, and good night.